Oh, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today's new video is about the NFL and the sports that are involved in our lives. On what day is it? I mean, God, all these days are blending together. Today is April 5th, 2022. Can you believe it? That we are already into April. We're a couple days away from opening day in the MLB. Not a whole lot going on, obviously, in the NFL world. We got a lot of players that are trying to go to teams, go to visits, like Honey Badger visiting the Saints today, just because he was in the area visiting family. It's going to be very interesting to see where some of these guys end up landing. Like I said, MLB is really the biggest thing that's kind of popping off right now. But you know what? Your boy's hustling. Your boy is grinding. I'm always here. So if you guys want to talk about the NFL, you want to talk about college football, the NFL draft, right now on NFL Network, even though the news has been a little slow, let's admit, it's not a whole lot of free agents have been signing today. There hasn't really been a whole lot of rumors. MLB is popping off in a couple days for opening day, so that's exciting for me and a few of the others that are in the room right now. But they have a pretty cool matchup on NFL Network that's on right now. It's from October 5th, 1998. It's the Minnesota Vikings versus the Green Bay Packers, I believe, in Randy Moss's rookie year, and they're playing the whole game. So pretty cool. So I'm going to obviously watch this game. I'm going to flip back and forth with a little bit of baseball as well. But obviously, if you guys remember Randy, when he first came in the league, there was a lot of controversy with some assaults. And then he had something with an allegation with his children of his kids. The baby mama obviously had an altercation with her with obviously some kind of assault. And then there was a lot of teams that were kind of, okay, do we take him? Do we not take him? And I believe he went like 19th, roughly, somewhere in that range. I think the Bengals passed on him twice. That was a bad move. Obviously, we know Randy ended up being one of the best players in the NFL at wide receiver all time. I mean, a lot of people think he's number 2 to Jerry Rice, but with a lot of those accusations, I mean, it definitely made people a little weary. And he scored a touchdown at Marshall literally every game that he played in. So teams should have known better. But obviously, you want to be able to have a good guy on and off the field. And even if a guy scores a touchdown every game in college at Marshall, like Randy Moss did, teams were still weary. Now, if they would have known that he was going to be the second best wide receiver all time to Jerry Rice, I imagine a lot of other teams would have pulled the trigger. And I think the Bengals, like I mentioned earlier, passed on him twice. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Like I said, even when the sports news is a little slow, or wrestling. I mean, obviously, we got AEW Dynamite tomorrow. I still got to be able to grind. I still got to be able to hustle. I still enjoy hanging out and talking with you guys. So I got to make sure that we do what we do. It's a rookie throwback, NFL Network. I believe it's October 5th, 1998. Is that what it is? Yeah, October 5th, 1998. So this isn't the Monday night matchup later on in the season. I believe that was in Minnesota, but this is the one that's in Green Bay. Pretty cool game. I think Robert Smith's out there, Dante Culpepper, Randy Moss, my dude Brett Favre. So this is obviously previous, to the Aaron Rodgers era. Very cool. And anytime they end up showing these old matchups, normally they've been showing matchups from last year. But when they go old school in like the 70s, the 80s, or the 90s, in this case, late 98, I love it, man. I absolutely love it. Michael is in the building. What to do? Sarah Small is in the building. What to do? Shep in the building. What to do? How's everybody doing tonight? I know, like I said, some days we have a lot of news that's popping off in the sports world. And then on some days, we're like scratching our heads. And can we get fucking Honey Badger to sign with someone, please? Can we get some more news, popping off? But regardless if there's a lot of free agent signing or not, MLB's popping off opening day in a couple days. So there'll be more news as I'm going to be covering games and, doing like little watch parties. And I'm still going to be grinding it out. I'm going to be drinking the beer, taking the gummies, hanging out. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Yeah, Shep is always the GOAT, isn't he? I mean, we always have GOATs. I mean, Shep started it off when we were at, $12, right? We were at $12 for like an hour and a half. And then we ended up with after he donated the big $200 dono, we were at $212. And then Holly Hundo wanted a little bit of Uncle Mo, a little bit of extra luck, to have Kansas win last night when they were down by 15. I told y'all that they were going to come back and win. They did. And then obviously Cyberpunk At the very end, Cyberpunk 53 with a almost $100 donation when we were at 302. He did a $98 donation to get us to 400. So you never know. Sometimes we start off a little slow, but it seems like we always end up at 2, 3, 4, 5, 1,000. I mean, you never really know, just depending on when the goats are going to be in the room. Michael in the building. What to do? Sarah Small, you're welcome. I saw him Cloud9 I bet. I mean, that was pretty wild and crazy, obviously, with Kansas last night. It definitely ended the season off on a good note, so we're obviously happy about that. So if you want to turn on NFL Network and watch it with me, it's Minnesota Vikings 24, Green Bay Packers 10, and I believe this is kind of like the Randy Moss coming out party, obviously, early in the season within the first few weeks. Ooh, Bart Starr is on the screen. Green Bay quarterback from 1956 to 1971. And I know that they also have some MLB action as well that I'll be kind of clicking back and forth too. Let's get to 100 in donos, baby. Let's do it. Absolutely. So I have 2 interviews, one on Thursday and one on Monday. Yeah, hopefully you can end up finding a job that suits you. Like I said, with obviously the job market. I mean, if you're going to be working from a remote instead of in person, almost a sack lunch on Brett Favre right there. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? It's time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Nice sack lunch by the Vikings. Skull. Favre goes down. I don't see any painkillers being taken. John Randall, the Hall of Famer, with the sack lunch. Absolutely love it. But hopefully you can end up finding a job that suits you well. Shep, my boy, appreciate you very, very much. Yeah, we had 400 last night. I mean, a lot of times it's crazy because, we might have a couple people in the room, 5 people in the room, 10, 15. I mean, it's usually somewhere between 10 and 20, unless we get a little bit bigger of a volume. But your boy's here. I'm grinding. I'm hustling. And like I said, I mean, a lot of people are right now just sitting on the couch. They're on their bed. They're just flipping through their phone. You might as well come and hang out with your boy. And I don't know how many people will show up. Obviously, the news being a little light tonight. But hopefully we end up getting a decent amount of people hopping in and hopping out and hopefully staying. And we can hang out. But otherwise, people are going to watch me drink some beer. People are going to watch me eat some gummies, and then I'm going to watch football and hang out. And hopefully you guys have, some good conversations for us as we end up going throughout tonight. That's big facts. So I hope I get the durable medical equipment company job. So is that the one that you have the interview for coming up, or have you interviewed with them already? Doug is good. We took her for a walk today. Obviously, halfway through our walk, it started hailing. So that was kind of unusual. So I had to try to get her home as quick as possible so she didn't get all soaking wet. But yeah, it was good. Like I said, I'm trying to get out there. Went and got groceries, got some coffee this morning. And like I said, I feel good. Things are good. You know what I mean? Things are definitely going in the right direction. Some days are good. Some days aren't as good. You kind of go through those high moments and low moments. But I feel that, you know what I mean? I'm doing my dream. I'm grinding. I don't have really a set schedule. I pretty much make my own schedule. I'm doing my dream job. I get to work with the best people on planet Earth, the Fanatic family. So everything is good. We just want to have more news to pop off. And it seems like some days there's a lot of news, and then other days like today, not so much. You know what I mean? Like Honey Badger visiting the Saints, Bobby Wagner officially signing the contract deal. If there's anything else, obviously Sarah will send it to me, obviously on the Twitter, and I can kind of take a look, but there wasn't really a whole lot going on. And I know there was an NBA game on earlier, I think on like ESPN. Obviously I'm not really big into the NBA. So right now I'm watching the Vikings and the Packers. Randall Cunningham, Robert Smith, Randy Moss. I believe Chris Carter's out there. I love footage like this. Vikings 24, Green Bay 10 in the second quarter. Hand off to Robert Smith. Gain about 3 on the carry. And you get to see Randall Cunningham. So it's not even Dante Culpepper. It's Randall Cunningham. This was the year that the Vikings, I believe, went, 15-1? This was like that special year, Randy's rookie year. And this was the year that they could have, maybe went all the way. But they ended up kind of stumbling, in the playoffs. But what a hell of a year for Randy Moss. And it's cool to see Randall Cunningham. We saw what he did on the Philadelphia Eagles. And then this was kind of like that latter start, stage of his career. But still could sling it and fling it out there. Chris Carter with the grab. Nice. Love this old school footage out here. It's a good thing. Was nice looking uniform. Yes, I know I like that gold uniform. Obviously, I had to share the picture with you. I already knew that you saw it already because if you're Braves or MLB anything, I know you check your phone all the time and you're all about the notifications there. So, but when I saw it, I was like, oh, well, let me share it with you. I figured you saw it already, but yeah, it is what it is. Michael says AB shouldn't be trusted. I think that is a given. He's like, I wonder why I'm still available. It's like, motherfucker, you are the shadiest motherfucker on planet Earth. He's like, I'm not even going to get surgery until they pay me. Well, good luck with that, my dude. You fucked over my team last year, but I did get a Super Bowl with you the year before, so I can't be all mad about AB. That's facts. Yeah, Braves should be good. And then we got a lot of games popping off on Thursday. And then instead of A-Rod, obviously, I love Griffey. You guys know I love, Jay Buhner. You guys, I know I love Edgar Martinez, Randy Johnson. There's a Sir Ichiro, but I've never liked A-Rod. But now it's time for J-Rod. All right, time for J-Rod, Julio Rodriguez. He's like the top 3 prospect. Super excited. It looks like the number 1 prospect and the number 3 prospect on the Mariners, number 1 on the Royals. We're going to be able to see both of them. Me and my buddy go down to Seattle at the end of the month. So I'm definitely excited about that to see kind of some of the up-and-coming prospects. And if you look at the Mariners lineup on paper, this might be one of the more talented teams that we've had in quite some time. I don't know if we're going to be able to put it together. We're definitely not going to win the World Series. We probably won't make the playoffs. Obviously, my dad's Dodgers are going to be front runners there, but it'll be cool to have Mariners be at least like somewhat entertaining. And definitely getting Julio out there. That's going to be definitely very, very exciting for us Mariner fans out here in the Northwest. We don't have a whole lot to cheer for, but instead of A-Rod, fuck him, man. We're talking about J-Rod, baby. Julio Rodriguez. I can't wait. It's going to be a fucking superstar in this league. I did see that. First NFL game since 1992, and then they just cut away from the screen. I'm not sure what the stat was right there, but it's raining there in Green Bay. And this is a 1998 rookie throwback. I assume they're doing Randy Moss because I can't really think of anyone else in 1998 that was a rookie that was worth actually talking about, on NFL Network in a game. So I guess they're doing a Randy Moss tribute game to him tonight, unless they're going over someone else that I'm missing. Because obviously we know Brett Favre was not a rookie in 98. He came in with the Falcons like around 91. I did see that. I did read about that. I did see that he was potentially going to get fired, and Doc Rivers and a few others were potentially going to be in the mix for him. Definitely saw that. Let's see here. Michael says Vikings are a sleeper team this year. Yeah, I like them. I've been saying it all along. I like the Vikings. I like the Saints. I think that they definitely have a chance to not only win their divisions respectively, but I think that they both can make the playoffs, and that's big facts. Shep, Gronk is unsure if he wants to play. False. He says that he just doesn't want to do training camp. That's the true honesty. So, and it's all about money. We don't have a whole lot of money left. We need Sue, and we need to get Gronk, right? But also we need to have Brady, Donovan Smith, and Levante David restructure their contracts if possible to open up a little bit more money in the salary cap, because I think we only have like 6 or 7 million left, so not a whole lot. So I'm not really sure if Gronk wants to work for 1 year, 3 million, and Sue wants to work for 1 year, 3.5 million, something like that. You know what I mean? But I think Gronk does want to come back, just doesn't want to do training camp, and is going to sign, pretty much when he wants to. I think that's really what it comes down to, because if Brady's coming back, he's going to come back. He ain't going to go to the Bengals, he's either going to come to Tampa Bay or he's not coming back at all, or he'll come at some point during the season. But I imagine Brady will give him the pressure, say, we need to get that chemistry. If we're trying to win the Super Bowl, I need you in the building. I need you to do reps with me. So don't be surprised. I know he doesn't want to do the extra practices and the reps and training camp shit, but I'm pretty sure if I had to take a guess on it, that Gronk will be back. If I had to put money on it, I would probably say 99% chance Gronk is back with the Buccaneers, and I'm hoping Sue is back with the Buccaneers as well. So your Dodgers got to get past this first, Orion. True. That's true. On paper, Dodgers look very good. But I'm going to be definitely excited. I'm going to watch a lot of Braves this season. I'll be watching Cardinals for Sarah. I'll be watching Dodgers for my dad. I'm going to be actually paying attention a little bit more to the Mariners than normal, just because we ended up, Kelenic and Julio Rodriguez, J-Rod. Looks like he finally got called up, and he's been one of those top 3 prospects for a while. So it's going to be really exciting to see if he ends up being like the next Ken Griffey Jr. kind of player, because that's what they're kind of saying, that Julio Rodriguez could be like the next big superstar in the MLB. And obviously, if the Mariners suck, fine. But if I have a guy that I can root for, possibly maybe I'll buy his jersey when I go down there in Seattle. It's taking a little bit of a risk because I only really buy old school guys like Griffey. Normally, the next jersey on my list would be Randy Johnson or Ichiro or Edgar Martinez. But maybe I'll, take a chance and do the Julio Rodriguez jersey thing. I'm going to be in Seattle. I'll be able to get a good deal down there. And it would be kind of cool to be able to get one early before he really pops off to really show the support. And like I said, I think as long as injuries don't come into play, this will be the next big Mariners superstar. And we haven't had one in quite some time. 24-10, Minnesota is up on Green Bay, October 5th, 1998. It's on NFL Network. Ooh, big hit. And this is like Randy Moss's kind of coming out party, linked up with Chris Carter and Randall Cunningham. Love it. Yeah, but look what the Lakers are doing this year. Obviously, it was a mistake, to bring in Russell Westbrook. Sometimes you just need a different voice. And obviously, I think at this point, they're not going to stick around. Just because you won it a couple years ago doesn't mean shit. They're going to have to move forward. Anthony Davis being hurt doesn't help either. But the Russell Westbrook decision was absolutely horrible. You in the basement? Yeah, I heard there was some thunderstorms, tornadoes. There was some other stuff that was going on in the Midwest and the East Coast out there. I have not seen it. Is it good? I definitely need to check it out. I have not seen it. Matt Payton in the building from Hawaii. What to do? How are you? Yeah, I'm really interested to see what's going on. And there's been a lot of movement on people in mock drafts. So instead of Evan Neal, which was kind of the guy from Bama that everyone was talking about, then it was Aiden Hutchinson or Kayvon Thibodeau. And now they're starting to kind of talk about other guys now as well. So it's interesting to see. I don't really know what direction. I think normally, here's the Sports Illustrated. Is that the Sports Illustrated Final Four? Oh, I say that's a couple magazines. And like I said, I was telling Holly Hundo to go get the magazines, of the Kansas winning. So that way you can have some memories, moving forward. But yeah, there's a lot of movement right now with Georgia players and a lot of different mock drafts that are kind of coming into play. I'm kind of interested to see what's going to happen moving forward. Let me see if I can come up with one of the newer ones that I saw. But one of the ones that I saw was very interesting. There was a lot of names of here. Let me go back. And obviously, it's I think normally I have a good gauge on the mock drafts. For I would say in general. But now, as we're kind of closing in on the NFL draft, I do feel that it's getting a little bit tougher. I mean, some people think Aiden Hutchinson's going to go, but Trayvon Walker, the D lineman from Georgia, has been getting a lot of kind of chirping in the ear. Some people think he might go number 1 overall. So, I mean, there's been a lot of talks about Trayvon Walker being a top 10 guy, not being a top 10 guy. And now some people are thinking that he might go number 1 overall. And the Jags might, surprise everyone. And then maybe Malik Willis goes to the Lions at 2, and maybe goes to the Panthers at 6. Some people think Kenny Pickett will get picked ahead of Malik Willis. So, I mean, a lot of speculation. A lot of these people absolutely know nothing. You know what I mean? They're just kind of reaching and trying to get, a little bit of a gauge. But we know Aiden Hutchinson from Michigan is going to be good. We know Kayvon Thibodeau should be very good as well. It'll be interesting to see what players fall because, I mean, if Kayvon Thibodeau falls, do you, Shep? Even though you guys need wide receiver, you can't pass on that. I'm looking at one of these mock drafts right now, and they got Aiden Hutchinson at 1 to the Jags, Malik Willis at 2, which I doubt. I could see him going to the Panthers at 6, but then it has Pickett getting picked by the Panthers at 6, Trayvon Walker at 3 to the Texans, Sauce Gardner to the Jets at 4. His name has been going up the draft boards. Evan Neal at 5, and he was number 1 for about a month and a half, and for whatever reason, people are off that train, even though he might be the best offensive lineman overall. And then they have Kayvon Thibodeau at 8 to the Falcons on one of the ones, and then on the other one, they have Garrett Wilson. So it'll be very crazy to see what we're going to really get, in this NFL draft. And like I said, for me, with the research and obviously kind of knowing the teams and the needs that they have, I feel like I'm pretty spot on. Like last year, I went like 15 for 17 in the first round, and I think that was better than anyone on TV or on on podcasts or NFL Network or ESPN. But I'll be honest, this year I have no idea. Because, like I said, there's a lot of movement, and you don't really know where some of these bad teams are going to go, and they don't have the great quarterback class like normal. So it's like you don't really know what teams are going to reach for a Malik Willis or a Kenny Pickett. So it's going to really make things very awkward in the draft, and then you're just going to have to see who gets picked and who falls into your lap. And a guy like Kayvon Thibodeau might end up at 7 or 8 to like the Giants or Falcons, and I'm telling you, he might end up being the best player in the draft overall. So, I mean, that could end up being a steal. It just depends on what positions that you need. And you can always get another wide receiver in the second round or the third round. But Aiden Hutchinson and Kayvon Thibodeau's, they don't grow on trees. So we'll have to kind of see where these guys go. If Aiden Hutchinson goes 1, if he goes 2, 3, and if Thibodeau slides. Thibodeau's main issue is health. That's a lot of issues with the Oregon players. I watch him very thoroughly. He plays balls out. He's very physical. He's very athletic. So if he does slide, to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, it's only because maybe the injuries or they like someone a little bit more. But obviously the two best pass rushers in the game are going to be Thibodeau and Hutchinson. I can't wait to see where they end up going. Let me scroll down here. Looking at George Pickens. Yeah, I've a lot of names are kind of going up and down the board. I mean, I have no idea what's going to happen. I mean, you're hearing the Jordan Davis talk, the Trevor Penning talk, Olave going high, going low. Some people think Treylon Burks is going to go high. Maybe he'll end up going a little bit lower and getting picked by the Packers, which would be a good fit because obviously you don't want to trade away like 3 draft picks or 4 draft picks for DK Metcalf. You might as well try to get a Treylon Burks if you're there. So I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. There's one mock draft that has the Packers getting Treylon Burks and Olave. Now, if that fucking shit happens, it's not going to really matter too much, if you lose Devontae Adams, because with those 2 rookies, with Aaron Rodgers, that would be scary. So, I mean, for the league's sake, I hope that doesn't happen, but we'll have to wait and see. But I guarantee if Grossi, if he ends up waking up on draft day and they end up getting Treylon Burks at like 22 in a trade, and then they end up getting Olave at like 28, he's going to be jumping up and down, not being pissed off like in the Jordan Love pick. That's facts. Yeah, some people are a little bit more overrated or underrated, but the wide receiver draft class is very, very deep this year. JT in the building, what to do? So yeah, a series about some top wrestlers being the bad guy. The first episode is NWO. Yeah, that's my favorite, dude. That's my favorite heel of all time, dude. NWO, Hulk Hogan. I mean, I grew up, doing the Hulkamaniacs thing, but I always like bad guys and my toys and the wrestlers. It's always heels. I don't like faces. I don't like faces at all. I like the guys that are bad. You know what I mean? Cobra Commander, give me him. Give me He-Man and Skeletor. Give me Skeletor. There's a reason why I bought the evil guys, and I ended up liking more of the heels in my wrestling figures. Big facts. Love it. Right now, it's Randy Orton. I got to watch. What is it on? Peacock? Like on the WWE Network or something like that? Okay. So wherever every Oregon player goes, I'm happy for them. But I don't want Thibodeau to go to the Texans. I just don't want to shit on that organization, but they suck. You know what I mean? I don't want Thibodeau to go there. I mean, he could be the next J.J. Watt for them, but they don't got a quarterback. I mean, they got Davis Mills. They don't got DeAndre Hopkins. They don't got J.J. Watt. I mean, just a few years ago, they were a pretty good team. Whitney Merciless and all the different guys they had, and now they're just like a dumpster fire. I just feel bad for anyone that goes to the Texans. I mean, shit, I would rather go to the Jags or the Lions than go to the Texans. And what does that tell you? The Jags are bad. I mean, we're talking back-to-back number 1 picks. They're bad, and they might be the number 1 pick next year. I mean, we don't really know how much they're going to improve. They might end up being shitty again. And then the Lions are already going to be bad. We know that, regardless if they get Trayvon Walker, Malik Willis, Evan Neal, or whatever direction that they want to go. So, but God, the Texans, though, what a dumpster fire. That's the one place I don't want Kayvon Thibodeau to go. I mean, if Aiden Hutchinson goes to the Jags and Thibodeau goes to the Lions, I mean, Hutchinson, since he plays on Michigan, would make sense to go to Detroit. They would love him there, but he might go number 1 overall. but you never know. But the name that's been skyrocketing off mock drafts based off these idiots that I see on here, maybe they know something that I don't know, but Trayvon Walker from Georgia, is the name that everyone is talking about. He wasn't even in the top 10 in most people mock drafts, and now almost every mock draft has him in the top 6. Some of them have him as high as number 1 as that sleeper surprise player that the Jags might pick, but I don't know if I can see that over Aiden Hutchinson, over Thibodeau, over maybe Evan Neal, the best offensive lineman. I mean, you got to protect Trevor Lawrence, so I don't really know where they're going to go, but please God, Kayvon Thibodeau, do not go to the Texans. Anywhere but there. Please God, anywhere but there. I mean, if he ends up like on Seattle, shit, that would be great. Then I could just go up to, on I-5, and I could just go up there and watch him, but we're going to have to kind of wait and see what quarterbacks get picked. If Baker goes to Seattle to compete with Drew Lock, I really want to see where Malik Willis goes and Kenny Pickett. And some people think Kenny Pickett's going to get picked higher than Malik Willis. They think that he's more NFL ready, even with the small hand size, that he's more NFL ready, and Malik is more of a project guy, even though he's got a cannon of an arm. But he kind of ran that RPO offense. And I think he was like, he was in the SEC. He was like on, I believe, like Auburn for a couple years and then transferred, went to Liberty. But he ran the RPO heavily at Liberty. So it's kind of like a Marcus Mariota thing, maybe, where they're like, or like a Herbert thing. We don't really know. Can you run an NFL-style offense? Are you going to be Robert Griffin III? Are you going to be Kaepernick? Or are you going to be like a Justin Herbert or a Mariota kind of player? So I think there's some question marks with Malik, but I think Malik's ceiling is definitely the highest. But I don't really like a lot of the quarterbacks in this draft. Honestly, after Malik Willis, I like Desmond Ridder, number 2. I like Desmond Ridder over Kenny Pickett. So I know Kenny Pickett's getting all this love, love over here, love over there. That's fine. But I like Desmond Ridder, who might end up being the 4th quarterback taken or 5th. I think he's the second best one in this draft class. I mean, I know Pickett's got some potential, and you got some of those other guys that, might be okay, but I don't know. I'm not really sold on a lot of the quarterbacks in this draft personally, but the ones that I like the most by far are Malik Willis, number 1, and I really like Desmond Ridder from Cincinnati, number 2. He just seems like an NFL quarterback, but he's not going to succeed, Ridder, unless he gets on a team that has a lot of pieces around him. Running back, offensive line. He has to have a good coach, a good play caller. So we'll see where he ends up going. But the Colts would be a fantastic fit for Desmond Ridder. I think another good fit would be the Saints. I don't know if they're going to be looking at that position because obviously they need wide receiver, safety. Obviously they need a replacement, there on the left tackle side. Obviously we already know the big man decided to go, to Miami. So we'll have to wait and see. But, hey, the draft is coming up here pretty soon. We got the Minnesota Vikings in the 3rd quarter, 24-10. They're knocking on the door. Looks like they're on the 7-yard line. Randall Cunningham, floater, back shoulder fade to Chris Carter, incomplete. And this is like kind of a Randy Moss tribute. They're doing a rookie throwback. And so they're showing like Randy Moss in his element right now. And obviously, you guys know Randy's one of my favorites of all time. Absolutely one of the GOATs. Like him a lot better than T.O. I think unquestionably, he is the second best all time. Jerry Rice, 1. Randy Moss, 2. I like Calvin Megatron as, Johnson, 3. But T.O. has the stats to prove that he is 3. I just don't like him. And then obviously Megatron 4. And then maybe like a Larry Fitzgerald 5. And there'll be other guys that move up and down in the rankings. And that's facts. T-Perfect, my boy. I see you with the first donation, baby. You rock, bro. Rogers is in top 10. My boy, T-Perfect, $2. Thank you, man. And sometimes those little donations, they add up, even if it's $1, $2, $5. Like I said, we were at $12 for like an hour, and then boom, we had a $200 donation last night by Shep, put us at $212. Holly Hundo started donating. We got Cyberpunk 53. We ended the night at $400. So you could be at like $10 over an hour or 2 hours, and then 2 more hours later, boom, you're at $400 or $500. So you guys are the GOATs. I love you, and I appreciate you guys very much. Jordan Davis. I love Jordan Davis. Obviously, a lot of people are talking about Trayvon Walker. I like Jordan Davis a lot. And there's a lot of guys that I actually like on that Georgia defense. Obviously, we already know that Jordan Davis is going to be good. I mean, I think some people are linking Jordan Davis to the Ravens, which I can see. They're linking him also to the Chargers. I can see that as well. So many good fucking players in this draft. I mean, defensive players galore. You know what I mean? There's some offensive players at wide receiver, but I mean, defense. There is a lot of quality players in this fucking draft. I can't wait to break it down. And Nakobe Dean, love him at linebacker. He's probably the best linebacker. I could see him going to the Eagles, but it just depends, on what you're going for talent, need, and if you want to get that player in the first round, or if you want to get the best available talent and then get your needs in the second, third, and fourth. It's going to be very interesting to see where some of these guys go. But for Jordan Davis, I wouldn't be surprised Baltimore or the Chargers, keep an eye out for those two teams to draft him, unless he gets drafted earlier. But a Jordan Davis kind of guy should be falling somewhere between 14 and 18 based off what I've read, film study, and just doing my own evaluation. So Matt Payton sent me a mock draft. Thank you. I love looking at mock drafts, obviously, and I can kind of go over that. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Holla at your boy. Appreciate you. T Perfect with the $2 donation. Appreciate you, my brother. Yeah, let him know, man. Let him know. And like I said, I had a couple people like Blood Reyna, he is in the building now. And it's like, can't believe you're not at 20K. When you're not getting supported by YouTube, right, and they're not giving the notifications even to my hardcore fans, and they're not promoting my channel whatsoever, and no one's getting the notifications, I mean, I can only do what I can do. I can just put my head down. I don't even care about the sub number anymore. I don't really give a shit about how many people are in the room anymore. If I had one person in the room, I'm still going to be streaming for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. I'm still going to put in the work and the grind. I mean, if you're a fan of me and my hard work and the channel, eventually more and more people, the word is going to spread. I mean, once I collab with Grossi for Packers Bucks, that's probably when the channel will take off, because obviously you'll get the Grossi Posse fan base that'll get introduced to me, and then some of his fan base will join my fan base, and then maybe instead of having 15 or 20 people in the room regularly, maybe we can get 25 to 40 people in the room regularly, and then we can get some more goats in the room. But that makes it amazing. It shows you, even though I'm not at 20K, and even though that they're not supporting me, YouTube, and they're not, they're not supporting me, they're not promoting me, with a little amount of people that we have, even if it's 10 to 20 people, we can still hit 100, 200, 500, 1,300. I mean, this channel gets more donos per person than any other channel on YouTube. So it shows you that, I mean, it's just a matter of time for people to stop sleeping on me. And, I can end up being just as popular as Grossi or any of these other channels out there. It's just a matter of word of mouth, and then just maybe doing some collabs and getting the name out there. But I don't need to have 100 people, 1,000 people. I mean, of course, it would be great to have that many people in the room, and I know we're going to get there at some point. But sometimes it ends up being nice when you can kind of conversate with every single person, in the room. At some point, I'm not going to be able to do that. But like I said, I already know I have one of the best channels for not only wrestling, NFL, and sports on YouTube, period. So, I mean, if you're looking at just the subs or looking at the people in the room, you can make your own judgment. But at the end of the day, when you end up having 10 people in the room and you're making $500 in donations or $1,000, I mean, you name one other person on Twitch or YouTube that's doing sports or YouTube or wrestling that does that. Nobody. So, and then imagine once we end up getting a higher, bigger number. I mean, shit, we might end up, if we had 100 people consistently in the room, we probably would be making like $2,000 a night. You know what I mean? Because if we're making like 200 to 1,000 with 10 to 20 people, what are we going to make when we end up having 100 people in the room, or 50 people in the room? And some of these people like Grossi, they got fucking thousands in the room. 5,000 in the room at one point, 10,000. I mean, shit, if we have that many people in the room, I mean, we'll be making $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 every show that I'm doing. And then I can do more giveaways where I can do like NFL jersey giveaway every show that I'm doing, or multiple. And that's what I'm kind of excited to be able to bring, is to be able to do that. My boy. And look at that. So we were at $2 from my boy T Perfect, right? And we don't have a lot of people in the room. Usually YouTube is hating, but we got the best fans on planet Earth. So guess what? Other channels will have a lot of people in the room. It don't matter, because my boy Cyberpunk 53 just put us at $100. Boom, baby. Let's go. My boy Cyberpunk 53. You know what I mean? And that's what it's about. It's quality over quantity. You can have hundreds and thousands of trolls or little kids in the room, but what about the people that really fuck with you? What about the people that really genuinely support you and want you to win and know how hard you work and have the good content and really put in the effort? And I'd rather have 12 goats in the room than have 1,200 people in the room that don't give a shit about me. So appreciate you, Cyberpunk 53. $98 donation on the Cash App. Let's go, baby. Just like that. Boom, $2. Boom, $100. That's love right there. Cyberpunk 53. Chiefs Kingdom is the #1 supporting fan base of this channel, and it fucking shows. Let's go. Bang! $98 dono. And like I said, there's certain people out there, like, even T Perfect, when you're doing the $2, it means a lot. Anything, $1, $2, and then you just get the fucking goat right there. You just get you get Cyberpunk gets the wingy already. I mean, we just fucking started, right? We just fucking started. 14 people in the room, right? Sitting at $2, and then boom, now we're at 100, just like that. That's love. That's support. I love you and I appreciate you. And you need people like that to be able to make your dreams come true. You need people like that to be able to support you. I appreciate you very, very much. Where is my wingy? Where are you, my brother? I'm trying to find you. He's hiding from me. Where is my Tommy? There he is. Tommy want wingy. Let's go, baby. $98 donation. Cheers, my brother. Oh, yeah. Let's go. New world order. New. God damn it, Scott Hall. Why did you have to pass away? New world order. For life, brother. Oh, yeah. $100 in the donos already. This is my guy right here, Kenny Omega, baby. Appreciate you. Oh, baby. Got to show some Chiefs Kingdom love. I mean, it's just what it is, man. Chiefs Kingdom all day, every day, baby. Mahomes, Kelsey. Still waiting for Tyrann Mathieu. Can you imagine if Honey Badger signs with the Bucks? I'm just waiting for that call, waiting for that text message from Sarah. Hey, Honey Badger just signed with the Buccaneers. I don't know if it's going to happen, but if it does, oh my. He would look good in Tampa Bay, red and pewter. Let's go, baby. Chris Jones, who? Chris Jones. Frank Clark, my boy Andy. I see you with the Lombardi, Bieniemy, butt kicker, Chiefs. Shout out, my dude. Appreciate you. Always repping the channel. Heavy. Thank you so much, my brother. Dang. And I'll give you a little bonus right here with some of the photos that I pulled up of Kelsey towards the last couple shows. Some nice ones, too. Oh, Kelsey, fly away with him, baby. Oh, yeah. Who's the man? You the man, Cyber. Yeah, baby. Appreciate you, brother. Let's go. Shout out. Now let's go back to where I left off. He said, you rock, bro. Thank you, man. T-Perfect getting it started off. And it's nice because sometimes you need that first person to get the ball rolling with everything. So, and obviously in a day where sports is a little light, I'm always going to grind and I'm always going to hustle. There's not a lot of people that have the dedication to grind it out for an hour, 2 hours, let alone 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. So this is a place where even when things are a little slow, I mean, this is an open forum. I mean, you can literally talk about anything in this chat, video games, TV shows, new movies, Ozark, whatever you guys want to talk about. I mean, anything is on the table. If you're having a good day, a bad day, your boy goes through depression and anxiety. My life is not fucking perfect. And I think a lot of this time when we hang out, it's good therapy. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times when we're having a shitty fucking day, right? If we're having a shitty fucking day or we're feeling like garbage or we feel miserable or we're fucking depressed or whatever it is, right? We come here and I feel so much better. I mean, I don't even have to eat gummies or drink the beer. Like, I just think hanging out with the fam, the Fanatic fam, it just puts me in a fucking better mood. And I can watch hopefully something good on TV while we're talking wrestling or some old school football. Like right now it's Vikings 27, Packers 10, 1998, October 5th, Randy Moss's blowout game. Love that. But I love you guys and I appreciate you guys so much. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. And like I said, make sure everyone hit the like button. It helps, all the comments. Smashing the like button, sharing it on Twitter. A lot of fans, they don't do it. Sarah, Holly Hundo do it pretty often. And you just never know. Someone on your Instagram or on your Twitter, if you share my post, maybe they would like this channel. You know what I mean? So if you can get the word out there, maybe we can go from, 10 to 20 people in the room, and then we can get it to 25. You know what I mean? Maybe 30. It's baby steps. You know what I mean? We just got to be able to help each other out. And if you can do something as little as that, sub to the channel, like the videos, and maybe just like, do a screen grab and just like, or maybe retweet my tweet on Twitter and just, let them know, hey, come over here if you want to hang out and talk life, talk sports. And obviously there's no one else I feel on YouTube that can really match me for knowledge, with NFL and wrestling and pretty much sports in general. But like I said, it's just one of those things where it's a place where, you can have an open forum. You're not going to be judged. Every once in a while, we'll get some dickheads and we're going to get some trolls. But for the most part, we're a really supportive fam here. And anytime anyone's being a dick, boom, we give them the boot. I give them the fucking Hollywood Hogan boot and their ass is out of here. You know what I mean? So even if I have to lose a sub, if someone's being a dick, whatever. I mean, I want to make sure that we have a good room and a good environment. And if I have to kick people out or ban them, well, so be it. You know what I mean? I want to have good quality people, quality over quantity. And that's big facts. We appreciate you, T Perfect. Bang, bang. Let's go. Let's go. I like Young Rock. I know Young Rock is going to be a show that I've watched every episode. I really enjoy it too. You get to see like Andre the Giant. Obviously, it's not the real Andre because he passed away. You get like the Macho Man actor, and you get a lot of the other actors in there. Tony Atlas. You get to see Rocky Johnson. So you get to see like kind of the Rock because it shows the Rock, like running for president. If you guys have seen the show Young Rock, and then it shows the Asian actor that was on Fresh Off the Boat, he's kind of interviewing him there. And then when they go into the actual show, then they have different actors of Rock when he's like a kid, when he goes into high school, when he's in college, when he gets, to the USFL, when he gets kicked out of the USFL. Very cool. Very, very cool show. And if you're a fan of The Rock, like I am, like Stone Cold, it's definitely a must watch. That's facts. Blood Rain, I just was talking about you earlier, my dude. And like I said, yeah, you know what I mean? It's like I got over 20K multiple times, but I can't make people keep their sub to me. You know how some people are really fickle on like Twitter or Instagram or YouTube? Like they'll sub to someone and then all of a sudden like a week or a month goes and they unsub. I mean, I can't control that. You know what I mean? I want to get to a point where I'm well over 20K. Sitting at 19.9 is annoying. I'll tell you that. You know what I mean? But there'll be a day, where we're well over 20, and then we'll get to 25 and 30 and 40 and 50 and 100. It's going to take me a lot longer because I'm not getting pushed like a lot of these other channels. But if I collab with Grossi, that'll definitely make it come a lot sooner down the road when we end up having Packers and Bucks. And we were supposed to collab already this season, but the Packers lost to the Niners. I lost to the Rams, and we were going to collab for the NFC Championship game, but it just never happened. But we are playing each other in the regular season, Tampa Bay at home against the Green Bay Packers. So I think when that happens, me and Grossi will collab on that particular weekend, and it'll be an amazing stream. That's facts. Jameson Meza in the building. What to do? Yeah, we cannot have Thibodeau go to the Texans. No. We cannot have that. John Jansen, thoughts on the DH in the MLB? It was kind of nice just to have it in the one league and not the other, but they wanted to have continuity. So I don't like it either, but I like it the way that they had it. But I think they're doing it this way to try to make it more fair on both sides. But regardless if there's one on one side or the other side or both, right, the National League is a fucking powerhouse. The American League is kind of a joke. I know the American League is getting better and better now with the younger teams like the Blue Jays. Obviously, they were one of the worst teams years ago, and now they're one of the powerhouse teams. They were ranked number 2 behind the Dodgers in the power rankings. Bo Bichette and a lot of these guys. Obviously with Vlad Jr., you're starting to see like the players that I watched when I was a kid. Their sons are playing now. Dante Bichette, Bo Bichette, Vladimir Guerrero, and then obviously Vlad Jr. So it's cool to be able to see the younger generations, and it also makes me feel old as shit, when I'm starting to see these old-ass people. I mean, hey, this baby face is 39, going to be 40 next month, all right? But, it's just crazy to me where I'm seeing the sons, of guys that I watched as a kid. I am getting fucking old, but thank God I don't look it. That's facts. But I don't like it either. But I understand why they did it. But regardless, I don't see an American League team winning a World Series anytime soon. National League is fucking deep. The only way the American League is going to win a World Series is if the National League gets fucked up and gets injured at the end. Pitchers, relievers, closers, because that's really what it comes down to. Yeah, you got to have home run hitters. You got to have a good 2, 3, 4, 5 hitter. You got to have a good, hitters towards the back end of the lineup. 7, 8, 9 definitely helps, right? But pitching is everything. It's just like at the end of the season, you got to be hot, you got to be healthy, just like in the NFL. But pitching is really what helps you win the playoff games and the pennant in the World Series. You got to have good starters, you got to have good mid relievers, and you got to have good closers. You got to have the full package, because if you have, let's say, good starters and a good closer, but your mid relievers blow, you could be up 8-1 going into the 7th inning and then lose 9-8. I've seen it happen so many times when I watch games with my dad. We're like, oh, the Dodgers are up 8-1. And my dad's like, we're fucked. And I'm like, why? He's like, this guy sucks. And I'm like, okay, let's watch. And then boom, the mid reliever goes in after, like Kershaw or whoever, right? And then the guy gives up like 9 runs in like 1 inning. I'm like, damn, you called it. You know what I mean? So you have to definitely know your personnel. And that's facts. Sarah says she likes the DH. It also gives an opportunity for someone like Albert Pujols, you know what I mean, to be able to get some extra time. And if other guys are a little bit banged up and maybe they can't run or play, a normal day position, but they can go up there and use their bat like Edgar Martinez did, it gives an opportunity for another player to kind of get out there. A Nelson Cruz, for example. I watched a little bit of baseball earlier today, so I'm definitely excited. Denny Green on the sideline. Rest in peace. Oh, man, this is crazy. Old school footage, baby. I think everyone thought that T.O. was an asshole, even Niner fans, Cowboy fans, Eagles fans. But you had to, he said, I love me some me, right? His touchdown celebrations were memorable. He was definitely dominant. He was physical. You know what I mean? The only thing about Randy I didn't like is that he gave up. He gave up when he was on the Raiders. He took plays off on the Vikings. I don't like that, but he still was likable. You know what I mean? Like Megatron was likable. Moss was likable. Rice was likable. Even Larry Fitz is likable. But T.O. was the one guy in the top 5, not really likable. He definitely rubbed people the wrong way. But every wide receiver and corner is a fucking diva. They want to, they want the smoke. They want to be able to be, especially wide receivers. They want to be known, hey, I am the fucking best. But sometimes you get guys like Marvin Harrison, like on Sarah's team, quiet, hand the ball to the ref, and you can respect that. You don't have to be a noisy motherfucker that dances all the time to be able to, make a reputation for yourself. You might be a little bit more quiet, but a lot of people are going to respect the hell out of you with like a Marvin Harrison career. But the funny thing is, Marvin Harrison, right, was like the calm guy. He didn't dance. He handed the ball to the ref. But coincidentally, he had gang ties. This guy was in like with the Bloods and Crips. You know what I mean? He had gang shit going on. So you never know what these people are about until after they leave the league. But sometimes don't let the appearances fool you. Don't judge a book by its cover. Marvin Harrison seems like he's just, Mr. White Collar, Blue Collar, yes, sir, yes, ma'am. And he hanging out with the Bloods and Crips outside after the games are over. I mean, we all got friends, but it's just kind of crazy. You never know what guys are friends with, even if they seem like a clean-cut, yes, sir, yes, ma'am guy. Off the field, hey, maybe they'd be gangbanging and you just don't know it. Pretty crazy, man. Pretty crazy. Like the DH for the National League as well. Yes. Yeah, it is what it is. But also, too, if you have a pitcher up there and then they end up, because some pitchers like Clayton Kershaw was, pretty good hitter. There were certain guys that we would see at pitcher and we're like, damn, they're pretty good. There were certain guys that could, get some RBIs, even occasionally hit a home run here and there. But you don't want your starting pitcher, to get an injury unless you're a guy like Shohei Ohtani, where you're like, I'm not going to be a fucking 9-hitter, bitch. I'm going to be a fucking cleanup. You can put me at 3, 4, or 5. Or 2, or wherever you want to put me. I can pitch and I can hit. But Shohei Ohtani is like 1 in a million kind of guy. Like it's like the first time since Babe Ruth where we've seen someone like dominate at pitching and hitting. We've never seen anything. And it's also a Japanese guy. Like, isn't that crazy? Like you never would think it would be a Japanese guy that could be the pitcher and the power hitter. Maybe like a pitching guy, like a Hideo Nomo, or maybe a hitter like an Ichiro or a Hideki Matsui, but not as good as like a Mike Trout or one of the top guys in the league hitting and one of the top like 15 pitchers. Pretty wild for being a Japanese player to be that dominant as Ichiro was when he came into the big leagues. And that's crazy. You like it in the AL, not NL, takes away the strategy. True. But obviously I think they want to try to make it fair. But obviously the National League has been very, very dominant. If Jordan Davis goes to the Chargers, that's going to be crazy line with Bosa. And I think that's what they're looking at. And I think that the Chargers are hoping that he drops to them. To me, that's the most natural fit. If the Chargers get Jordan Davis, there's a chance that they might end up competing for the division. You know what I mean? Like, they have a good defense, they have injury problems, and they have a curse, right? But I think like Justin Herbert is going to start breaking out in the next 3 years. This year, the next year, the year after. So even though the Broncos might end up winning the division, Chiefs might still be pretty good, I wouldn't be sleeping on the Chargers, because the last few drafts that they've had with Herbert, Asante Samuel Jr., Rashawn Slater, and then if they pick a Jordan Davis, I mean, they're getting better and better, and they still got Mike Williams, they still got Austin Eckler, still got Keenan Allen. It's just a matter of time before the Chargers end up making the Super Bowl or an AFC championship game with Herbert. I'm telling you, the way that, everyone was hopping on and dick riding Joe Burrow, people are going to be dick riding Justin Herbert just as much, if not more. I think Herbert's, he might not have the Joe Cool Tiger King swag as Joe Burrow, but I think Justin Herbert's a better player. You know what I mean? I think that, you got Josh Allen, you got Herbert, you got Burrow. Take your pick. They're all probably going to be Hall of Fame players. I mean, I would be very shocked if Herbert, Burrow, and Josh Allen don't all go to the Hall of Fame. Will all of them win a Super Bowl? I hope so. I just don't know if it'll happen. It'll be much easier for the Bengals and the Bills to get there and win, because the Chargers have the players and they have the talent, but they always have some kind of bullshit coach, or they have some fucked up injuries that always, derail the potential of their season. And being in the AFC West with the Raiders, Devontae Adams and Carr are going to ball out. I mean, in the top 10 power rankings, all 4 teams in the AFC West are in the top 10. You got the Rams, you got the Bucks, the Bills, all 4 teams in the AFC West. It's going to be very exciting as we go into 2022. And that's big facts. Chief, my brother, how are you? I'm just doing me, man. And a lot of people have said it, you know what I mean? Because obviously the first couple years, I wasn't doing live streams. I was just doing reaction videos. I wasn't getting any money, and they were pushing the channel heavily because they wanted to make money off me. So they were just making money off the views, 10,000 views, 50,000 views on a video, 100,000. No money was coming. Like it was nothing. You know what I mean? It was like maybe a couple $100, a month, if that. And then you have to split that with another person. So it was nothing. So you were getting all these amazing views, but no money was really coming in. And then I decided to switch over to live streams, and they kind of cut me off. You know what I mean? And they obviously started pushing the other bigger channels. But the funny thing is if they end up pushing this channel, right, with the amount of donations that we're getting per person here, that's more money for them. Because if we're already getting good donos with a low amount of people, can you imagine if we end up having 10 times more people in the room? That's going to be more money in the super chat for Google and YouTube to take from me. So it just makes sense for them to push me at some point. But I guess I have to keep grinding it out until that day comes. So that's big facts. Yeah, Randy got good taste. It is a tough job, right? But let's be honest, though, Blood Reina. How many people actually make good content? There's a lot of people out there that make garbage content. They get a shitload of views, a lot of just prank videos. I mean, but if we're talking about sports and wrestling, you know what I mean? Like, you can always do funny videos. You know what I mean? Like, we get like Grossi and a lot of these guys where they do like kind of the funny videos where they're talking to themselves and they're like, doing little skits and whatnot. That's one thing. But if we're talking about actual content with knowledge of sports, with the teams, no bias, I mean, there's not a lot of people that have great channels. There's a lot of people that try to do the NFL live play-by-play and reactions. But honestly, how many people are great at it? I mean, there's probably hundreds of people that do it. And there's a lot of people that look up to Grossi, Sports Fury, Northwest Sports Fanatics, and they try to copy our styles, right? But in all honesty, out of the hundreds of people that do it, I mean, how many people are really great at what they do on YouTube on the sports side? There's not a lot. There's a few people that are good. There's a few that are great. And there's a lot of posers. A lot of people that are trying to kind of emulate what we're doing. Often imitated, never duplicated, baby. You know it, baby. Well, I got people like you. I got people like T Perfect. I got people like, Cyberpunk 53, Holly Hundo. And a lot of people don't have that kind of support. That's facts. $100 in donos. Let's get to 200, baby. I saw that your boy Juju got a new number. I think his new number is number 9. Nice $20 donation from Eagles John. Thank you so much. Spell cheek. Yeah, the haters. My boy Eagles John with a 20. But I think Juju just picked his new number. I think was it number 9? Is that what he selected? And then I saw Big Chief Sean, who's kind of well known on Twitter and with the Chief fan base, who's like, Juju, what's up, man? They give you the number? Did you pick the number? So I haven't really heard any clarification with that. Chief, I'm not really sure if the Chiefs want to trade up. No, you do not. You do not. Yeah, you're not going to get Jameis. There's no scenario where you guys get Jameson Williams. There's a lot of other teams that are going to be in need of a wide receiver at that point. For me, if you're looking at the age of guys, and I was also thinking about the Saints in this regard as well. All right, Cameron Jordan ain't getting any younger. Marcus Davenport's getting kind of injured every single year. So even though everyone thinks they're going to be going for a replacement at left tackle, all right, they're going to be going for a wide receiver, the Saints could actually be going for a pass rusher where it might be like an unexpected player. And then obviously with the Chiefs, yeah, I know you got Chris Jones. Who? Chris Jones. Who? Chris Jones. Or maybe a Frank Clark. But maybe like a David Ajabo, you know what I mean? Like, Michigan, an edge guy, or maybe Arnold Ebekete. All right, from Penn State, maybe an edge guy. And I wouldn't be surprised if there's some movement there. But I don't really see that the Chiefs are going to be drafting a wide receiver in the first round. If I had to take a guess, I would probably assume it's going to be a defensive player. But you never know. Absolutely, baby. Cyberpunk, I appreciate you. Cyberpunk, he's in the building. Spell cheek. Absolutely. Like that day that we ended up hitting 1,000, they had the haters in the building. It's like whenever we hit a huge number, then the haters come out. They just can't believe it. They're like, how the fuck does this guy got 7 people in the room and he's at $1,300 in donos? They just get so fucking angry and pissed off. But then they don't see the 100,000 hours that I've dedicated to the channel, all the blood, the sweat, the tears. I've been doing this shit for 10 fucking years. I finally have hit a point, 10 years in the game, 6 on YouTube and 4 on other platforms, where I finally can make enough money to survive and like not have to work a second job or third job, which I've been doing up to this point. So it feels good that the hard work after 10 years has finally paid off. And it's kind of ironic because I told you guys I got the ESP with the Kansas, beating obviously last night in that championship game against North Carolina. But when I started the channel, I told my friends and family it was going to take 10 years. It was like 2013. And I said, it's going to take me 10 years to get to a point and we'll see where I'm at. But I kind of almost predicted it in my head that it would take this long to be able to be established. And I'm nowhere near the final numbers that I'm going to be satisfied with. I'm never going to be satisfied with the numbers that are in the room or the sub count. I feel that we can be one of the best and biggest channels on YouTube. But like I said, it's kind of hard when you're not getting supported, by YouTube themselves. But I know I'll be able to get there at some point. Spell cheek, baby. Spell cheek. Oh, baby. Chiefs Kingdom always representing, baby. Always. Dude, I'm going to go see the Royals. Dude, the Royals' number 1 prospect is going to end. He ended up getting called up. The Royals are actually going to be fun to watch, dude. They got him, and then I got J-Rod. Julio Rodriguez is the number 3 prospect. So you got the number 1 prospect. Number 3, and it's not going to be like when they were going to the World Series with like Salvador Perez a few years ago, and you guys were just balling out and had your World Series title. But the Royals, I mean, you're gonna be able to see a little bit there. And is Zach Greinke? Is he back on the Royals? I know he started with the Royals. Is he back on the Royals? Is he the opening day starter? I was just going through my feed and I was reading something where he was like, he started there, went to like the Dodgers, like Diamondbacks. He was like, going over a few different teams. And is he back with KC? Is he back on the Royals? Because, I mean, I used to watch the Royals when it was Bo Jackson with George Brett Saberhagen. I got the knowledge, bro. I mean, I've been watching, that shit since like 85. So I've got the knowledge of even, KC sports, even on the baseball side, even when I was a little kid. Tom Gordon, Flash Gordon. I remember all that shit, all the Donruss cards, Fleer, Upper Deck. Brings back a lot of memories to me. That's facts. Chief. All right, let me go up here and do the dono here. Holly Hundo is in the building. What a do. Eagles John with a 20. Holly Hundo is a true believer of Uncle Mo now. She saw the Uncle Mo and the ESP on the Chiefs side, on the NFL side, but now I'm starting to show people that I can do it on other sides as well. I can do it on college basketball. I can do it in the World Series. I can do it in the NBA Finals. I can do it pretty in the Natty for college football. Just showing my range. You know what I mean? Like it takes a lot of time and effort and energy. But if you've watched as much as sports that I've watched in this 39 years of life, so out of 39 years, I've been watching for what 36, 37, 34. I mean, I've been watching a good majority of my life because I started watching, around 3, 4, 5 years old. So that's facts. Bang! Eagles John, $20 dono on the Cash App. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Started off with $2. $2 from T Perfect, right? Started off at 2. Then we got a $98 donation by Cyberpunk 53, just like he did last night when we were at 302. He did 98 exactly to get us to 400. And then boom, he's like, hey, I'm on here earlier. We're at $2. Boom, now we're at 100. And then Eagles John is in there. Holly Hundo's in the building, I see. So it seems like we got a lot of goats in here. And that's the thing that I'm proud of. A lot of other channels have a lot of fucking people, a lot of little kids, a lot of trolls. But the quality of the goats that I get in this fucking room are unbelievable. And like I said, I feel like I am one of the only late night streamers. I mean, there's no one else that is willing to put in the time and the effort. And let alone, you have to be interesting enough and have to have a good enough vibe and aura. I have no notes. It's all freestyle. And a lot of people don't have the knowledge or the energy or the passion to end up doing a 2, 3, 4, 5 hour stream or 6 hour stream. There's a lot of people that won't do it. I mean, they'll do it if there's a game on for NFL and they're calling a game. Duh, that's easy. But when you don't have anything written down and everything is just off the top, and you're just, doing a live stream, it takes a lot of skill to be able to hold a crowd down and to be able to, make sure that the channel is entertaining and fun. And obviously I've incorporated the HD pictures and everything like that, but obviously it gives you a platform and a place to be. And I am the only one that is doing late night streaming, and I love it, man. You know what I mean? It's like everyone has a niche. You just have to be able to find your niche. And I found it, man. Spell cheek, Cyberpunk. You know it, baby. You know it, baby. You know it. Cyber representing the Chiefs Kingdom. Yes, he does. Just like all you guys do. Chief, all you guys do. Chiefs Kingdom. I mean, the Saints used to represent me heavy. And then the Eagles used to represent me pretty heavy. But those guys got replaced. I mean, it's definitely Chiefs Kingdom by a long shot now. That's facts. Do y'all think the Colts are going to go far this year? You think they found the QB that they need in Matt Ryan? A Band-Aid, temporary fix, just like Jameis Winston. A year or two, but they are going to be looking for someone better. Matt Ryan is not going to be the long-term guy. Can they beat the Titans? Maybe. The Titans and the Colts should both go to the playoffs. But with all the competition that's going to be in the AFC West, they might only get one team from the AFC South when normally it could be two. So it might be the Titans or the Colts. I like both teams. Titans defense is, starting to get a little bit better. And obviously we saw Harold Landry get the sack lunches, but we need to see some more consistency out of Tannehill. King Henry can't get hurt. A.J. Brown, he'll do his thing, but no Julio. That doesn't matter. Jonnu Smith is still going to be a thing that they're going to be worried about and thinking about for years. I would have loved for them to pay Jonnu Smith. I think that was a big, big loss for them. But the Colts, I mean, they got Jonathan Taylor. They need wide receivers. They need tight ends. You got Matt Ryan. It's a temporary thing. But I still think the Titans and the Colts could both make it. But how far do they make it? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if either team is good enough to make the AFC Championship game, but it's possible because every year we always would doubt the Titans and then they end up being number one seeds. Sometimes they end up in the AFC Championship game or slightly right underneath that, like in the divisional. So sometimes the powerhouse teams, they eliminate each other. So it might be like Broncos, and the Chiefs in like a wild card or something. Like you just never know where the bracket is going to be laid out. And sometimes the powerhouse teams punch each other in the mouth in the regular season, and then they punch each other in the mouth in the playoffs. And instead of getting like a Broncos Chiefs AFC Championship game that we'd love, then maybe some of these guys eliminate each other prior to getting to that game. So I don't know how far they're going to go, but I think the Colts and the Titans definitely could win 10 to 12 games this year. But if I had to take a guess, around that probably 10 to 11 games is where I'm thinking, because 12 to me is like Tampa Bay, and like the Rams, because you're still going to lose games. You're not going to go 15-2, 14-3. Like the best record in the NFL to me would be like maybe 13-4, because there's going to be a lot of parity in the league. Bills could end up having that great record. Tampa Bay could be 12-5. Rams could be 12-5 or 13-4. But like I said, all you got to do is get into the dance and then kind of go from there. And that's big facts. Oh, it looks like we got another dono, Holly Hundo, for appreciating you as always. Thank you so much. And I'll go down here and put you in the comments, and I promise I'll get caught up here. Sarah's keeping track of the donos. Bang! $20 dono on the Cash App. I told Holly Hundo I had the ESP, told her that the Kansas Jayhawks were going to win the championship, even being down by 15, and guess what? They did. Makes me feel good when you end up being right. NWSF fam in the building. Let's go. All right, let's see here. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see where some of the players go from one team to the next and how they end up panning out. There's going to be a lot of movement, and there's still going to be a lot of trades between now and the draft, at the draft, and post-draft. It's going to be crazy to see what everyone does. Said, you're the only late-night streamer. That's a good thing, right? You know what I mean? A lot of people, they're not willing to put in the time or the effort or the energy. I like doing it. Like I said, of course I could stream earlier. I could start at let's say 5 p.m. to make it a little earlier. But if I do that, then I'm going to be doing 7-hour streams or 6-hour streams, and I don't want to burn myself out. Most people can't even do more than 2 if they don't do a game. If they're just freestyling, and I'm doing usually 3, 4, 5 hours, sometimes even 6. So Blood says the Chiefs are in trouble losing Hill. That's obvious, but they can end up getting someone that won't be Tyreek, but they could definitely help. Kelsey's old to you, but he's still the best tight end in the league. That's facts. CAH is a bust. I disagree. He definitely didn't end up being Jonathan Taylor, right? But I don't think he's necessarily a bust. He's still young enough to turn his career around. And McCole Hardman will be getting the snaps. Obviously, Juju is there. So I disagree with almost all your comments. I think, they might be a little bit concerned. There is a chance that they never get to a Super Bowl ever again. I think we have to come to that realization for Chiefs Kingdom. Do I think that's going to happen? No. I think that they'll still be able to, but the rest of the league is caught up in the AFC. The Bengals got a better offensive line. The Bills are right on the cusp of the Super Bowl, but they are so fucking stupid that they don't pick a running back, better than Singletary Moss. Matt Breida's gone. Duke Johnson's in. Do you really think you can have 3 RB2s or RB3s and that's going to be good enough with Josh Allen? It obviously hasn't worked before, and everyone else is getting better. The Broncos are going to be legit. Chiefs should be good. Obviously, we got, the Raiders and the Chargers. We don't really know what we're going to get there. Raiders and the Chargers. Maybe the Ravens get quite a bit better with J.K. Dobbins coming and Lamar trying to get that money in the contract. There's going to be a lot of good teams right now. But for me, Broncos, Bills, Chiefs, Bengals kind of seem like the top dogs. And Ravens might be kind of that sleeper. Okay. And then on the NFC side, it's Rams and Buccaneers. And then everything else is up for grabs. But then you probably would include the Packers and the Niners. And then sleepers, I would go Vikings and Saints. That's kind of what I'm thinking. You know what I mean? And obviously, Tyreek is one of those guys when you don't have a player like that. If you go back and look at what he did for them in their Super Bowl year, this year, every year that he's been with them, they wouldn't have gotten as far or with the record without him. But now they can shift more targets to Travis Kelce, and Travis Kelce can, pick up the slack. So instead of maybe Travis Kelce getting 8 for 80 and 1 touchdown, maybe there's going to be games where he gets 12 for 120 and 3 touchdowns. So it's not they don't have another guy that's elite that can step up. Of course, they're going to be able to get Juju and McCole Hardman and these other guys involved. Pringle, hopefully CEH gets better, but they still have the number 1 tight end in the game. And that's facts. Randall Cunningham just went deep to Randy Moss in the fourth quarter, 36-10, throwback rookie challenge. Green Bay getting fucking toasted out there. I see you, Randy. 1998 Randy Moss. I have a McFarlane Chase figure of Randy Moss from the early 2000s. Oh my God, he's so nice. One of my favorite figures from back in the day, and it is the white jersey figure. The normal one I think was the purple, but the Chase one was the white, and that's the one that I have. Very clean figure. I'm gonna have to go through my toy collection probably sometime tonight or tomorrow. I have not went through my boxes in a long time, and it's like Christmas because obviously I'm like the 40-year-old virgin with the toy collection. I love to be able to go through there. Feels like the AL always wins the All-Star games. It does, right? And that's the best thing. I know they're coming to Seattle. I might have to get the little partial ticket thing. My buddy paid $800 to go to certain games this season, so that way that he could get first dibs to go to the home run derby and the All-Star game next year. I gotta go. I mean, the MLB All-Star game is my favorite thing out of any All-Star game. NBA is kind of lame. It's not as good with the dunk contest. No Vince Carter. You're not getting like the elite guys. LeBron's not in it. It's lame. 3-point contest. Skills competition. It's not like it was when I was a kid or when I was younger, right? And then obviously the game itself, they don't even start playing D until the fourth quarter. The Pro Bowl is a fucking joke. They need to take that out. NHL All-Star Game is number 2. They actually play there. But the MLB All-Star Game by far is number 1 because they always play hard. They always try to win. And the home run derby is always lit. It is the best All-Star festivity weekend in any sports, period. MLB All-Star Game is going to be lit every fucking year. Obviously Shep will probably let you know who he wants. Garrett Wilson's more of a natural fit, with Mariota, or if they get like a Malik, or if they end up getting someone like that. But Drake London ain't going to go there. That's not a fit. Drake London could be a guy like on Green Bay, the Chiefs. I just don't really see him in that particular team, but you never know. Like I said, I could see, even a team like the Texans, trying to get a Drake London, but I definitely do not see him on Atlanta. Holly Hundo in the building. What to do? I promise I'll get caught up. The donos are coming in fast and furious. I appreciate you guys so much. Let's see. We got T Perfect with a $2 donation. Cyberpunk 53 with $98. They didn't make us get to a hundo. Eagles John with a 20. Holly Hundo with a 20. And then we might have some more once I scroll down. I'm starting to get behind in the comments, but it is what it is. Marvin Harrison, yep, absolutely love him. But it's kind of crazy. You never thought that he would have gang relations, you know what I mean? But it shows you might have grown up with some gangbanger friends, you know what I mean? A lot of us have friends, right, even to this day, that are kind of questionable. I do. I think a lot of us do. I might not be affiliated to what kind of shit they're doing. I ain't getting in trouble. I ain't doing the shit they're doing. But I got a lot of friends, or a lot of races, a lot of ages. I don't discriminate. I've always had good friends, and as long as you don't do me dirty, we'll be good. Oh, my girl, Brittany in the building. Patriots all day, every day. Mac Jones, Mac Jones, how are you? I haven't seen you in the room in quite some time. Excited to see what you guys are going to be able to do in this upcoming year. Obviously, Buffalo's the best team in the division. Miami's coming. The Jets are way down there. But are you going to be able to keep up with Miami? That is the key question. Are you going to be able to keep up with the Miami Dolphins? I'm not sold on Tua. I don't think he's very good. But we'll see with all the weapons that you have. But I imagine Tyreek is going to be like, damn, I had a Ferrari, right? I had a Ferrari in Patrick Mahomes. Tua's like a 2001 Honda Civic used. So we'll have to wait and see if it ends up panning out. But, see, Shep is like me. He knows. Garrett Wilson. Come on, man. Garrett Wilson. Brittany in the building. I love when the females are all in the building. Love it, love it, love it. Yep. Absolutely. Marvin Harrison Jr., baby. Absolutely. You like Pujols? I got a Pujols rookie card. I got a Bowman or a Bowman Chrome. I've collected cards for a long, long time. And obviously when Pujols came in the league in 2001 with Ichiro, I was like, all right, I'm loading up. So I'm McFarland's, bobbleheads. And I got all kinds of Pujols memorabilia as well as Ichiro. It's crazy. Obviously Ichiro was already pro in Japan for 8 or 9 years prior to going to the MLB ranks and then dominating, the American players when he came in. But for Pujols to still be playing, even though he's at the end of his career, it's a pretty amazing thing to be playing in 2001 and then it's 2022. And even though you might be like in a DH role, very cool that he's back there. But then I did see that, did he like divorce his wife like a day before she had brain cancer or like brain surgery or something? It's kind of shitty timing. It's like, hey, I love you, but we're going to get a divorce and good luck with your brain. But I'm not going to be with you anymore. That's rough. You could at least maybe been there for her and then maybe did it after. I don't know. I mean, it must have been, one of those things where they didn't want to be around each other anymore. But the timing, it's like, oh, let's get a divorce. Oh, good luck with your brain tomorrow. I haven't heard how the brain surgery or whatever went. I didn't really go into the details, but I'm pretty sure I saw something in my feed about Pujols getting a divorce with his wife, and then she's going to have some brain surgery thing like the next day. Tough timing with that. Jameson Meza, the Disney hitter in the National League. Yeah. Blood. Yeah, it is. I mean, like I said, I feel like we have one of the best communities here. I mean, we might not have the amount of people like the Grossi Posse yet, but for the love and the appreciation that we have for each other here, it's definitely unmatched. That's facts. And I keep in touch with the fans more, I think, than any really other YouTuber. I mean, I talk to a lot of people off YouTube, like on Instagram, on Twitter, DMs, obviously people sending me mock drafts and just sending me information and, just having those conversations on Facebook and Twitter and Instagram. It's nice, to be able to keep up and keep in touch. And a lot of it started off as fans and then it became friends and it is family. Like I really do check up. Like I checked up on Zini Panini today, on Shep. I mean, there's a lot of people, like Odin's son, Holly, like every once in a while, I always like to keep in touch with certain people if they communicate with me on one of the other platforms. Just say, hey, how are you? Is everything okay? Well, how's it going? And, it's nice to be able to feel cared about. And just because we haven't met face to face, a lot of us, we're already family. And that's not going to change anytime soon. That's facts. I'm surprised nobody got Clowney. Well, he's injury prone. I mean, come on, dude. I mean, look at Stephon Gilmore. I mean, once you hit 30 years old, he was the best corner in the league. And now no one even wants to even talk about him. You know what I'm saying? Like everyone is like talking about all these other corners in the league. I mean, have we forgotten that when he was on the Patriots, we're like, yeah, this guy's the man. He's the man. He's the man. Then he went to the Panthers and got hurt. And now no one even gives a shit about him. It's like, he's just like old news. He's like Oscar the Grouch. He's like garbage. Like no one even talks about him anymore. And I don't think he's that banged up anymore. So I assume that he can, in a passing league, it's going to be a commodity. But when you hit over 30 at a corner, Darius Butler said it best. Once you end up, and that was a player on the Colts, obviously on the Pat McAfee show, but once you hit 30, it don't matter if you're top 5 at your position. If you're a D-back, especially corner, teams are going to look to get younger because they're going to be getting wide receivers that are going to be 20, 21, 22, 25, in their prime, hitting those 40 times, and just, breaking ankles. And they got to make sure that if you're 30, 31, 32, and we're talking about Tom Brady almost being like 45, different position, but it's like crazy. It's like once you hit 30 at running back, you're washed in most people's eyes. Or if you're 30 at corner, you're done. And then you have to transition to safety or retire. You know what I mean? It's just really what it comes down to. But certain guys are much better than others. That's facts. Joe Burrow. Yeah, I did see that. About the hand size. And then I saw the Grossi on your one post. And then maybe he'll be giving you that ring. Oh, Joe Burrow. He's nice. Joe Burrow is an amazing player. He's got, the swag, the confidence. And like I said, just like Justin Herbert and just like Josh Allen, that's the future of the NFL. But Mahomes is always going to be up there too because of his age, right? And then once Russell Wilson is out of the league and Rodgers is out of the league, those are the 4 guys that are going to run the NFL. It's going to be Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Justin Herbert, Joe Burrow. No disrespect to Dak, Lamar, and Kyler, but they're not as good as those guys. I mean, they're good. They're still in the top 10, but they're on the back end of the top 10. They're nowhere near the skill set of Burrow, Herbert, all right, Josh Allen, or Mahomes. That's just facts. Will they get there? Well, maybe one of them will, maybe like Lamar, but I don't know if Dak will. I mean, based off the coaching, I think Dak is very skilled, and I like Dak a lot. I like Dak more than Lamar, and I like Dak more than Kyler because I'm not a Cowboy hater, and I'm not just a hater of whoever's the quarterback of the Cowboys. But, God, the coaching sucks. I like Dan Quinn, but I hate McCarthy. I don't like Kellen Moore. They got rid of the wrong wide receiver and Amari Cooper. They just don't know what the fuck they're doing over there. And it just seems like until they get a guy like Sean Payton, they're never going to be able to win a playoff game. You know what I mean? They're always going to be a team that can win 8, 9, 10, 11 games. But when it goes to the playoffs, they just never can put it together. They're almost cursed. It's like they need to be able to find someone that knows how to build the team. And Jerry Jones needs to stop with the puppet strings and let someone have fucking control other than him. And until that day happens, until he passes away or someone else has control, that we might have to wait that long until the Cowboys are considered like great, They can be a good team, but no one really believes that they're going to win a playoff game. I thought that they could have won it this year. I was like, maybe they're going to buck the trend and maybe they're going to actually do it this year. And lo and behold, they fucking, played like shit again. And the Niners they outcoached them. You know what I mean? It shows you how important coaching is. You got a lot of great players on the Cowboys, but if you don't have structure, and if you don't have continuity and you don't have discipline on defense, they have so many dumbass penalties with guys going offsides and late hitting. That's what kills it for them every fucking year. It's like they have these dumbass players, whether it be like Randy Gregory, who's no longer there, but you get guys, that just go off sides, late hits, bonehead bullshit stuff. That's the reason why the Cowboys can't go any further, even though they have talent as like maybe a top 10 talent roster, but they can't play like a top 10 team all the time, even though they might have a top 10 record, but then they go and play like the Niners and get their ass kicked. Or you end up doing some fucking quarterback draw with 14 seconds with no, who the fuck does that? Like, seriously, Kellen Moore should never, ever be a head coach in the NFL based off that OC play. Who does that? 14 seconds left. This ain't fucking Patrick Mahomes out there or Josh Allen, right? And you're going to run a draw with no timeouts in the middle of the field. It's just crazy to me. Absolutely crazy, man. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, the crossing. Oh, he proposed. Oh, so that was even better in the dream. Because I saw your Twitter thing. They call you Mrs. Burrow. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, where's Tommy? Tommy hasn't proposed. So Burrow proposed to you, huh? But Tommy hasn't? Well, I wonder what Tommy thinks about that. Tommy cannot be too pleased about that. What's Tommy thinking? He's like, Holly, I thought we were it. I thought we were it. And then all of a sudden you switch teams, and you just went from Mahomes, boom. Yeah, I'm going Burrow style. Tiger King, Tiger Queen. Okay. High five, Holly. Oh, baby. Tommy. Let's go. Mrs. Burrow in the building. Juju is 9. Yeah, I did see his post on Twitter today. Any reason why? He wanted 19, but it was taken. So look, and that's what I figured. A lot of times, you go for the number, they drop the 1 or the 2 or the 3, and they just go to the singular number there. 120 in donos. Let's get to 200, baby. I promise I'll get more caught up in the comments, but I like to be able to, go through them. I promise I'll get caught up here. Cyber with the big dono on the spell cheek. Hey, it worked though, didn't it? But I was rooting for you to win prior to the game even starting. You know what I mean? So I think the sports gods already knew, what I wanted. So they're like, all right, we need to accommodate Orion. He's got the ESP. All right, just make sure you let him know that everything will be okay. Oh, they're down by 16. Sports gods. Oh, no worries. Okay, they're down by 15 and a half. Oh, no worries. It's the biggest comeback of all time tonight. You gonna do it? Okay. And then boom, we made it happen. And it was the most. Did you go to get your Sports Illustrated? Tell me you went to the grocery store and got your Sports Illustrated. I don't know if it came out today or if it's coming out tomorrow, but you got to make sure you go get that. And it's been a while since 08? That was the last time that he ended up winning a championship. So it's not like they win championships. It's like a 14-year span from they won the one championship to the next. Yeah, but we're going to go see the Royals. I mean, I've seen the Royals a few times with my boy, Jay Graves, here in Seattle, coincidentally. Obviously, I used to watch him a lot when I was a little kid. I'm a big Bo Jackson fan, mostly on the Raiders side, but I did like him on the obviously the Royals side a lot. The George Brett, the Brett Saberhagen, the Tom Gordon, Flash Gordon. But Bo was, he's one of those guys. If I was going to buy a baseball jersey that wasn't Griffey and it was on another team, Bo might be the guy. That might be the jersey that I actually buy as like a throwback jersey, like a Mitchell and Ness, Bo Jackson. Definitely would rock that. Bo knows with the bat. They had the shoulder pad scorecard. He had the shoulder pads on with the baseball bat. Incredible player. Absolutely. Max Fried, baby. Max Fried. I know. I can't wait for Thursday as well. right? But I never had any despair, in my voice, or like I said, I kind of knew it all along. I mean, 15 points to a lot of people is a lot, based on how they were playing. But Bill Self, like I said, it was all about, finding Manic, you know what I mean? And finding the guys that, if you can recognize the players, the talent that you have. Hubert Davis obviously did not recognize it. And Bill Self got him motivated. And sometimes being that number one seed, you get a little cocky. And you're like, oh, we're just going to rout these guys. They're an 8 seed. Fuck them. And then they ended up getting kind of slapped in the mouth. And, Bill Self was like, start acting like a fucking 1 seed. All right, we're going to come back. And I said the magic number would be 8 with 10 minutes to go, halfway through the second half. And they fucking almost tied it up with the first 5 minutes. That was amazing. That was one of the most entertaining natties for college men's basketball championship games I've ever seen, period. And it was great to be a part of it with you guys. But, hey, sometimes those extra donos for that Uncle Mo, it's real. I mean, Peter Schrager watches this channel. I mean, EA Sports watches it. People watch me. They know I might not be at 100,000 subs or 200,000 or 300,000 like some of these big boys, but I guarantee that, they're not having sack lunch in a video game like me or having Peter Schrager steal their material. Your boy knows. Your boy knows. Eagles John with that 20 earlier on. Thank you. Appreciate you very much. Let me scroll down here. Eagles John talking Saints, tooling up both lines. They should, but I think they might go wide receiver. But also Cameron Jordan and Davenport. I mean, they never really do what we think they're going to do. Obviously, they already got Taysom Hill at tight end. So, I mean, I don't really know where they're going to go. But obviously, Armstead, you have to replace him. And they got Taysom at tight end. So they already got that, right? And we already know that Jameis is there, to be the QB. So, I mean, wide receiver would make sense. But also, too, maybe quarterback. I think that could be like a sleeper pick there, too, that maybe there's a guy, that they like, maybe a Desmond Ridder, maybe a Kenny Pickett. I mean, you can definitely go like Chris Olave and think someone like that. But there's a chance. There's a chance that maybe the Saints, go for the quarterback and maybe try to get the guy of the future. If they like Malik or if they like Kenny Pickett or if they, depending on if guys slide or if they make another trade. Because this guy, Jameis, it's temporary. And also Jalen Hurts for the Eagles. They obviously got some more picks to decide if he's the right guy or if they're going to move on from him next year. So I hope they decide to go with him. But you never know. Because like I said, sometimes guys go for talent. Sometimes guys go for need. And if you have like 3 needs, what are you going to go in the first round? You might not go for the most obvious. You might go for the third one first. And then, kind of work your way backwards. We see that happen in the NFL drafts all the time. Or if they end up getting a free agent prior to the draft, then that'll eliminate one of the guys that they maybe were looking at in the draft. So we kind of have to wait and see where all the chips fall. That's facts. Eagles, John. Phillies. Do you watch a lot of Phillies baseball? I mean, we're getting into baseball season, and some people don't really like it, but I encourage you, if you don't have a favorite team or a favorite player, give you something else to watch. I mean, we got wrestling, right? No, there's like NBA, but NBA's trash. I mean, I'll watch it obviously when there's a good matchup or maybe like in the playoffs, but I enjoy baseball more. I like having it on the background. And whenever a season starts for anything, it's definitely exciting. And like I said, some people think it's boring, but it all depends on if you have a favorite team, favorite player, and if you know the rules and you know like who's playing. The more you know, the more interested you are. If you don't know the teams or the player names or the bench or the pitchers, of course you're not going to give a fuck. But if you take the time to, have the love and the energy and the passion to kind of, to be able to put it in there, then Kaylee Wong with the pick. God, the Packers are getting fucking destroyed. 37-10. They don't even have Brett Favre in the game anymore. They have some backup in there. I mean, I don't think Titans fans, because obviously Jameson Mays is in the building and we usually have Titan Up 22. I think the rest of the America and the league doubt the Titans. Titans fans don't doubt themselves. You know what I mean? They just, I think sometimes have a feeling that they might not be able to come through. Like obviously a couple years ago, we saw Tannehill and obviously King Henry and A.J. Brown ball out. But then the defense, there were some issues there. Then obviously we see this season, this past year, Tannehill wasn't really right. Henry went down. A.J. Brown was hurt. Then Julio had the hamstring. They never really could get healthy and they never could really have that chemistry. And then obviously not having Jonnu Smith there was a big loss. And then obviously you saw Tannehill with those 3 picks against the Bengals. So, I mean, the Titans definitely can get to an AFC championship game almost every year, but losing Jonnu Smith was a big blow. And I don't know if a lot of people really understand the impact of that check down tight end. He was a no-name guy. And then when he was playing with Tannehill a couple years ago, when they went really far, he was like a top 8 tight end that year. And that's how he ended up going over to the Patriots, because they saw that talent. Wish that he was still there. Wish they never went for Julio and they gave the money to Jonnu Smith. But, I mean, that's neither here or there now. But, you know, it is what it is. We don't talk about that name, Sonny. Who? Who's that? I don't know who that is. Not my friend. Holly Hundo with the 20. I'm getting caught up, I promise. I'm coming up closer. We were at 140 in donos, at least back then. Oh, I see another $20 donation there. Yep, I absolutely feel that's 100% true. You know what I mean? Like, you got to be able to use your player to your strengths. And you would think that with a guy like Eric Bieniemy that he would know the strengths instead of running up the gut, maybe bouncing it to the outside or maybe doing like some screen passes. But with so many players and so many weapons, he kind of gets left in the dust sometimes. And then obviously he had the fumbling problem. But I think that you can end up, fixing some of those issues. But I'm not really convinced that CEH is an RB1. He kind of seems like more of an RB2, a change of pace back. Like if you had a Kareem Hunt there still as RB1 and then CEH number 2, I'd be like, perfect. But if CEH is your number 1, that could be trouble. You know what I mean? Even though if you got Gore or Darrell Williams or some of these other guys, to be the RB2, RB3, you still need that top dog. And I'm just not convinced just yet. CEH could end up being the RB1, but he doesn't have that natural 3-down back skill set like a Kareem Hunt did when he was there, or like a Jamal Charles. We'll have to wait and see. But I like CEH. I don't think he's bad. I don't think he's a bust. I mean, if you're going to compare him to Jonathan Taylor, of course, there's one guy that's, broke out. But also look at the line that the Colts have. And then the Chiefs line has been getting better and better. They had to replace Eric Fisher and Mitchell Schwartz. Now they got Creed Humphrey. And they're starting to put together with Orlando Brown and Tooney. So, I mean, give it time. I mean, sometimes it takes time for an offensive line to be able to have that chemistry and continuity. And that's big facts. I'm just making sure I don't have any other cash apps in the building. Imagine someone, I see a $20 donation at the top of the screen. I'll get there in just a second. Yeah, Titans fans definitely got on him, but I think that it really came down to, if you're a real Titans fan, everyone was hurt. Henry was hurt. All right, Julio was hurt. AJ Brown was hurt. I mean, what the fuck are you supposed to do when all your guys are hurt out there? And of course, you're pressing a little bit and not having Jonnu Smith. Jonnu Smith prevented a lot of the interceptions for Tannehill when he was there. When you don't have that, and you have Ferkser and all these other garbage tight ends, it's not the same. Then you're forcing into double coverage to AJ Brown or Julio, or you're going to the wrong player at the wrong time, and then you're making those bad decisions. But I still like Tannehill. I think he's still in that 11, 12, 13, 14 category with Kirk Cousins and Carr. Carr's probably going to shoot up to being a top 10 quarterback since Devontae Adams is there with Renfro and Waller. But he'll be right there with like Cousins. And then, Tannehill, Cousins, Carr, they're kind of in that same mix. And obviously we know Matthew Stafford is obviously going to be amazing, and then Brady's obviously going to be top 10 still also, but we'll have to wait and see. Who's your top 5 tight ends this season? Well, every year it kind of changes, but you got to go Kelsey 1. We assume George Kittle will be somewhere between 2 through 5. Darren Waller's great. Mark Andrews is great. Kyle Pitts should be able to get a lot of looks there as well. But those are probably the guys that I'd be looking at. So I'd probably go Kelsey 1, probably Mark Andrews 2, and then maybe Darren Waller 3, Kittle 4. Just depending on the quarterback. And then I would probably go Kyle Pitts around 5, 6, 7, somewhere in there. And there's a few other tight ends that, you could obviously, Zach Ertz used to be like a top 3 tight end, but this is just me off the top of the head, not, just looking at notes or other players. You got other guys that are talented like TJ Hawkinson, but if you don't got the right quarterback, if it's Matthew Stafford throwing to him, it's one thing, but then if it's Goff, then you're fucked. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of tight ends that are out there. But those are the ones that I like to watch the most, that I think are the most talented. So we'll go Kelsey 1, Mark Andrews or Waller at 2 or 3, and then Kittle. Kittle could end up being number 2, depending on how good Trey Lance or Garoppolo is, but they have a lot of Debo that they're doing. And Mark Andrews is almost like the number 1 option besides Hollywood Brown. And then Waller will be getting a lot of looks, but now you have Devontae and Renfro, so that might take away from Waller's target share. But definitely Kelsey 1, Mark Andrews 2, Waller 3, Kittle 4, and then maybe Kittle as high as 2, and then I'd probably go Kyle Pitts 5. I think Pitts could have a really big breakout year this year, just off the top of the head. But also, too, Jameson, you have to remember, if you go back to look at those teams, when you have like Eddie George or Steve McNair, you have to have balance. And if you don't have a good defense, just remember like the Chiefs when Mahomes early on, before they had Spagnuolo, remember? It was like they had the worst defense in the league, like bottom 3. So if you have a shitty defense, yeah, you can put up points. But if you can't stop anybody, you're not going to win a Super Bowl, let alone an AFC championship game or NFC championship game. You got to have balance. So that's one thing that the Chiefs had to improve on to get a better D coordinator in Spagnuolo and get guys like Frank Clark and fill in the holes a little bit, Honey Badger. And if you didn't have those guys, there's no Super Bowl. And with the Titans, they really have never had a good defense. I mean, they've had players at times, but it's not like they have Javon Curse, the freak, out there still playing for them. So you guys have always had heavy offense. And then obviously another thing also too is on the offensive line. Taylor Lewan was good, but then when you guys lost Jack Conklin, to the Browns, that was a big loss. Losing him on the offensive line, losing fucking Jonnu Smith, and then obviously you got Bud Dupree, and you obviously have guys like Landry who are awesome on the defense, but you guys don't have an elite defense yet. You need to end up having, like a top 10, top 12 defense. And once the Titans have that, then they can end up maybe making a Super Bowl run. But I mean, the AFC is so competitive that you got to be able to stop somebody. You can score, but can you stop anybody? And that's a tough thing to do, especially in the AFC. That's my opinion of it. The defense has never been good enough to get to the Super Bowl and win. When your defense is, you'll know it. I'll know it. I'll tell you. You'll tell me, and we'll agree together. But you're not there yet. You know what I mean? Like every team, if you're a Super Bowl caliber team, I've gone through it. Like I've gone through my bad Buccaneer teams, right, and my good ones. And I can always tell when my team is like, solid. You just look at the players on the defense. You know what I mean? And until you have guys like on the Rams defense or like Tampa's defense, where you got guys on every level, the Devin Whites, the Levante Davids, and Ndamukong Suhs, the JPPs, you know what I mean? You got to have those name recognition guys. Landry's awesome, right? You got a couple, but you need a lot more. And once you end up getting more defensive guys, then I think that, the Titans fans will be more confident. That's just my opinion of it. I like Tannehill. He's still, like I said, when Tampa Bay was looking for a quarterback, Tannehill was number 1 on my list because I didn't think Brady was going to come. But it was Brady and Tannehill, even though I know Tannehill was probably going to re-sign. But, you got to understand, Ryan Tannehill was a wide receiver at Texas A&M. He wasn't a quarterback, at like junior high, Pop Warner, JV, high school, college. The motherfucker played wide receiver in transition. So for him to be a top 14 quarterback in the NFL for a guy that played wide receiver, I mean, that's saying something. How many guys that that could have been a star wide receiver in college and then transition? That's like saying Mike Evans, like from A&M, ended up being a quarterback and then he ends up being you would be unheard of. You know what I mean? Like, obviously Tannehill wasn't as good as Mike Evans at wide receiver, but I'm just kind of throwing that out there. Like having a guy like at wide receiver and then ending up being a quarterback. I mean, it's crazy. So a lot of people don't know that. They need to go back and do their research instead of criticizing so much. But there's not a lot of guys that would have been able to transition from wide receiver to quarterback. So I'm a big Tannehill fan. And even though a lot of people like to shit on him for those bad picks against the Bengals had a good D last year. I mean, a lot of people would have picked off Tannehill in that situation, not just the Bengals. And it was really just the chemistry part and the decision-making that derailed them. Facts. Yeah, Titans are likable. Titans are definitely a likable team. I mean, who doesn't like King Henry? Who wouldn't love to have A.J. Brown on their team? Let's be honest. You know what I mean? Those guys are awesome. Well, you're in the division, right? But Justin Herbert is the man. Intelligent, a great guy on and off the field, great arm. He's going to show people, I think, here in the next 2 to 3 years that he's just as good as Josh Allen or Joe Burrow, if not better. It's just a matter of if they can find the right combination of OC, DC, head coach, owner, defense, and hopefully they don't get cursed with that injury bug again. I'm getting closer to getting caught up, y'all. I promise. I'm almost caught up here. Yeah, we don't talk about that name on this channel. Yeah. I did, though, right? I did. Oh, okay. Well, it might have not come out, but usually they come out a day or two after the big event, after the Super Bowl, after the Natty. And I haven't seen anything on my timeline on Twitter. Normally it's something like, Sarah obviously is always on the internet like me, always looking. So I'm not sure if the magazine actually came out yet. It might be coming out tomorrow or Wednesday. Or today's Tuesday, Wednesday's tomorrow or Thursday. So I don't know when the schedule is on the next Sports Illustrated, but I imagine it's going to be coming out in the next couple days, and it will be on your Twitter timeline because they'll be showcasing it on there. So keep an eye for it, or you can just look it up on sportsillustrated.com or whatever their website is, and I imagine it'll be showing some kind of picture of it. And I did a few different retweets of some of the celebrations in the locker room. It was awesome to be able to see them celebrating, cutting down the nets. I watched a lot of KU. I sent a picture, obviously, with the Lawrence police when it showed guys that were crowd surfing in a shopping cart. So they were getting lit over, obviously, in Lawrence and everywhere else there in Kansas, KU country, rock chalk Jayhawk, baby. Absolutely. I do watch. I do watch basketball, even though I don't like it. I still pay attention. Obviously, there's only a few names that we can really talk about. There's 4, right? Obviously, I'm one of those guys that even though I don't like the NBA, we know that Embiid is one of the guys. Giannis is one of those guys. The Joker, right? Jokic on the Nuggets is one of those guys. And who else? That guy on Dallas, right? You know who I'm talking about? Luka Doncic. Those are the 4 MVP candidates, right? So, it's tough. You know what I mean? I don't really know what direction they're going to go. All the guys, and they're all kind of, and it's funny too, because as I look at those 4 players, they're all kind of soft, compared their finesse. And I think that's why the NBA is struggling right now, because when you have 4 guys that are finesse guys and they're not strong, physical guys like back in the 80s and 90s, that's why the league is struggling right now. There's no disrespect against Giannis. He's great. Right? The Joker is great, triple-double machine. Luka is probably the guy that you would want to build your team around, and Embiid is by far the best center in the game. I don't know. It's really kind of come down to those 4 guys. I don't really know where I would go, but obviously, if you're a Sixer fan, you're going to go Embiid. If you're a Maverick fan, you're going to go Luka. But if I don't know. Giannis. You could give Giannis the MVP every year. You know what I mean? But if they want to be able to mix it up a little bit, they got to give it to Luka, the Joker, or Embiid once in a while to at least make it interesting. But those are the top 4. Your boy watches. Your boy reads. I might not watch every game, but I still know what the fuck is going on out there on planet Earth. That's facts. Absolutely. I went taking Paisley for a walk today, and it started fucking hailing halfway through our walk. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? So she started like shaking a little bit, so I had to kind of run. It might have been the most embarrassing thing on planet Earth. If you were in my neighborhood and you saw me try to attempt to run or jog, you didn't see me go very far. It was probably about 10 to 15 steps, and I got winded. All right, your boy is fat. I need to lose weight, okay? The face might look a little thin, all right, but I need to lose a little weight in the midsection, all right? 10 to 15 steps, started breathing a little hard there, okay? But, hopefully I'll end up being able to jog at some point. But usually that's over like months and months and months of walking, jogging, and then hopefully I can end up running with Paisley. That's facts. My boy, Tyree. Bang! $20. I know that was a little bit earlier with the super sticker. Fly, Eagles, fly. Thank you so much, brother. I know there's sometimes that you can donate, sometimes that you don't. What a generous donation by the Eagles fan base right there. Fly, Eagles, fly, my brother. Now I got to pull up a nice Eagles something for you, just like I did with Eagle. I didn't do it for Eagles John. I don't even know if he's still in the building. Let me try to throw up something here. Shout out, man. Appreciate you guys. It's your hard-earned money, supporting me and supporting my bills and my cause. Thank you so much, man. Since we were talking about Sports Illustrateds and KU, I got a nice Sports Illustrated here for Eagles fans. I don't know if Eagles John is still in the building, but I know Tyree is a Fly Eagles Fly, big Eagles fan. Oh, baby. Look at that. Look at the price tag at the top. Ooh, baby. NFL preview issue. Cool photo. The ultimate weapon. My boy. Oh, love it, dude. Sports Illustrateds are just one of those things. They're such a cool thing to have to go back and look through with the articles, the photos. My boy, appreciate you. Eagles John with a dono. Tyree with a 20. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you very, very much, gang. All right, I'm almost caught up. Yeah, Tyree with the super sticker, baby. Love it. 160 in donos. Let's go. All right, keep sending me those mock drafts, baby. Keep sending it to my Gmail. Appreciate you, Matt, all the way from Hawaii, my boy. Yeah, he's not an RB1. He's an RB2. But, I mean, he could grow into being an RB1, but it just doesn't seem like the way they utilize him that he's going to pan out of being an RB1. He's just going to be a good RB2. And if he ends up being an RB2, he might be one of the best RB2s in the league, but besides Kareem Hunt and Nick Chubb. Yeah, but also, too, I mean, the Saints can get 2 day one starters, right? But the Eagles are looking long-term, and they're giving themselves some leverage if they want to get rid of Jalen Hurts. So you're going to end up getting players in the future. And obviously, we know the Giants are going to be probably shitty. The Cowboys are going to keep running into the wall and fucking up until they get Sean Payton in the building, right? And then the Commandos, I mean, we don't really know what they're going to do. They're either going to be winning the division this year with Carson, or they'll probably finish third. So there's an opportunity for the Eagles to be like the top team, top 2, for many years to come if they can start hitting on these drafts. But the thing is, the Saints ended up getting these, 2 first-rounders where they can get an Armstead replacement and maybe a wide receiver or a Cam Jordan, replacement or a helper because Marcus Davenport gets hurt, or a safety, right? But the Eagles' track record for drafting isn't really 100. You know what I mean? Like, if they were great at drafting, then you're like, they fleeced them. But they haven't really been that great in drafting all the way through, but as of the last couple years, they've been getting better. So there is some hope there. Oh, it's Colleen Wolfe. Hello. My favorite. Colleen Wolfe is on TV. Daniel Jeremiah, Bucky Brooks. Hello. Hello. Yes, love Creed. Love Creed. Correct team player fits in the 2021 NFL mock draft. Charles Davis with 14, baby. Peter Schrager with 6. You fucking suck. You suck, Schrags. You fake weasel. Yeah, I mean, that's a part of history, though. I mean, if you end up getting that piece of that net, that's like really, really coveted. And if you don't win like the MVP and you have like the big chunk of the net, I mean, it's not like they can keep the rim, you know what I mean, or the backboard or whatever like that. But actually getting the net, it's almost like a Lombardi or like a ring. Like, I mean, if you end up having the net, I mean, you can end up framing that. You can end up, just having it hanging on display. But to end up getting a piece of the net is one thing. But the guy that ends up getting the majority of the net, I mean, that's a really iconic piece of memorabilia, especially if you're on like a championship team. I think I might want that more than like a cleat. I mean, I would want that probably more than a ring. Honestly, I could cherish a net more than the ring part. I mean, the ring might be worth a lot more, maybe, to some fans, but I kind of like the net, and I like that they do that. But I know what you mean. You're like, dryer sheets. All right, I'm almost caught up here. Yeah, I'm an 80s, 90s. I mean, I'm an 80s baby. So, I mean, I have a lot of respect, for the Jordan, the Magic, the Bird, the Akeem Olajuwon, the Patrick Ewing, the David Robinson, the Charles Barkley. I mean, even the jobber players, were better. You got the Del Currys, the Mookie Blaylocks. I mean, I can go all day, all night. Tom Gugliotta. I mean, I can go up and down every fucking roster. The jobber and the mid-level players were so much better. Hersey Hawkins, like they were so much better back then as shooters. And you got to think they're like, oh, they didn't play a whole lot of defense. They played a lot more defense than they do now. And they were scoring like 180, 160. A lot of these games I see, they're like 90 to 67. Like the players now suck. They're nowhere near what they were in the 80s and 90s. Not even fucking close. I mean, you got a couple guys like the Joker, Embiid, Giannis, Luka that could definitely play back then with like the Jordan era, but they're not collectively as a unit. They're not on the Clyde Drexler, Jordan, Magic, Larry Bird, Dream Team 92 level, and they're nowhere near Shaquille O'Neal or Kobe Bryant. I mean, these, even guys like Grant Hill would mop the floor with a lot of these guys that are in the NFL or in the NBA nowadays. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know. It's just like I think the 80s and 90s produced the best players in the NHL, in the NBA, the NFL, MLB, wrestling. I mean, everything was better in the 80s and 90s, just personally. I mean, we still have great players in the 2000s, 2010s, and obviously beyond. But so another mock draft. They got Trayvon Walker at 1, Aiden Hutchinson at 2, Thibodeau at 3 to the Texans. No! Ekwonu, the tackle, at 4. Evan Neal, who supposedly is the best, at 5 to the Giants. If the Giants get Neal, that'll be huge for them in the NFC East. That's big facts. Tyree, shout out for that 20, bro. The dub sack for your boy. I might have to end up doing some edibles just for that donation, my brother. Appreciate you, my dude. Yeah, I'm a big Larry Bird guy. I mean, I know there's a lot of LeBron and, best small foul. Obviously we know LeBron is the best all-around player of all time. Rebounds, assists, everything that LeBron does. I'm a big Larry Bird guy. I mean, I've always loved Magic and Bird, Drexler, Jordan, just like the 92 Dream Team. And then obviously when I was a kid, I grew up with Terry Porter, Clyde Drexler, Jerome Kersey, Buck Williams, Kevin Duckworth, Uncle Cliffy, and almost all the guys are dead now. You know what I mean? Like I only have a couple of them that are alive. Almost all of them have passed away already. It's very sad. But I mean, the old school generations, the David Robinsons, the Olajuwons, the Ewings, so much better than the guys that are playing now. I mean, the era of the center was back then. And I won't even get into Kareem and some of the other guys, Moses Malone and, just the Karl Malones and the Barkleys, the physicality. Just the game is not the same anymore. Super soft. Everyone's lazy. It almost is like the generation of the younger kids nowadays. It like portrays what we get in the league now. Everyone's lazy. Everyone thinks that they should just have greatness fall into their lap. No one wants to work hard to make shit happen. I mean, of course you have some of those individuals that do, but I mean, back then, we're talking about the work ethic, putting in the time and the effort. Pre-internet era. I mean, everything is all about marketing and internet. And I think that a lot of them have forgot just the basics of like, spending time in the gym. Like Larry Bird would spend the night in the fucking gym because he knew that if he didn't put that time in, that someone else was going to be doing it and being better than him. I mean, you don't really get that mentality anymore, the Jordan or like the Kobe Mamba mentality, the Bird mentality. That's why these guys were fucking legends and they're so much better than a lot of the guys that are playing now. Yeah, Giannis is great. You know what I mean? But if you went Giannis against Karl Malone or Barkley in their prime, what do you think the fuck would happen? I think Barkley and Malone would fuck him up. I mean, Giannis would still be a good player, but he wouldn't be as dominant as he is today if he was going against Karl Malone and he took a big fucking elbow to the chin by Karl Malone. He would be not the same player. I'll tell you that right now. You know what I mean? So I have a lot of respect for Giannis and Embiid and Joker and Luka, but they are all finesse and they're all kind of soft compared to the guys that I grew up that would throw bows, punch you in the face, and they wouldn't even get ejected. I mean, it's a whole different league now. NBA is nowhere near what it used to be. Yes, love the Kelly Greens. Way better than my my orange, creamsicle jerseys. John, do I watch hockey? I don't, I'll be honest. But I do follow like Alexander Ovechkin, Sidney Crosby. I follow like the greats. I don't watch every game. I watch the All-Star game and I watch the Stanley Cup and sometimes a little bit of the playoffs, depending on what my schedule is like. But it definitely isn't on the high of the priority list. But when it does go to the Stanley Cup, I do watch. I think the biggest part of the net came from, the forward last night. Let me take a look. Let me look at the McCormick. I think McCormick ended up getting the net, even though the other guy got known as like the Final Four MVP, the foreign guy. But I think McCormick ended up getting the net last night. I'm pretty fucking sure. because I was on Twitter last night till fucking late. I was obviously, you know how I do. I'm always reading, watching film, and doing all that. Yeah, I think the MVP of like the Final Four was the Ochai Agbaji, right? That guy, the senior, the 6'5" guy. But I think McCormick was like the MVP of the game. I think David McCormick was the guy that got the majority of the net. And if I'm that guy, that's like the thing I'm going to cherish for fucking ever. I'm pretty sure it was him. Derek Tyler in the building, so I'm glad the Lakers drama is about to be over tonight. Yeah. Well, obviously when Anthony Davis goes down, and then Westbrook is fucking horrible. LeBron can't do it by himself, and obviously, it's one thing to win something in the bubble, but they're definitely not the powerhouse team that maybe they thought they were going to be. And just because you bring guys together to make a super team doesn't mean it's going to work. You got to have guys that are going to be unselfish and have chemistry, not three guys that need the ball in their hands every fucking possession. That's facts. Tian Jose with $1. Bang, my boy, with a super sticker. Thank you, brother. 161. Tian Jose, let me step it up. Bang, $5, my boy. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, brother. Oh, another one. Tian Jose, bang, $2.99. He's just going through his lunch money. He's going through the mom and dad's wallet. He's like, all right, let me see what kind of dollar bills I can get. Bang, let me do 99 cents. Bang, $5. Let me go grab this one. Bang, $3 for my brother. Bang, another $1 for my sister. Tian Jose with the donations, a 5, a 3, what's an 8, 9, $10 out of four donations. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. 170 in donos. Bill Self got the hugest part of the net. Oh, okay. But I know McCormick had it around his neck in the locker room. But I would assume, yeah, it's probably got to go to Bill Self. But I mean, Bill Self has already got one in 08. So I mean, he seems kind of like a selfless guy. Bill Self, selfless. But McCormick definitely earned it. And if they didn't have McCormick, there is no championship. I did see a replay last night of the play when Armando twisted his ankle. There was a loose floorboard. Did you guys see that replay? I watched the replay and they showed a different angle. And as soon as he stepped, the floorboard went up. And so there was a loose floorboard there. And that obviously was not planned, but they did not screw that floorboard down enough. And it actually moved when he actually twisted his ankle. So hopefully they look into that to make sure that it doesn't happen again. But yeah, Armando played great, but McCormick was more smooth and obviously took advantage, even though we got Manic, tried to do his thing. But obviously, McCormick had that nice little jump hook, pretty unstoppable. And KU, Rock Chalk Jayhawk. Hey, I told you I got the ESP. All right, I told you guys, and it works for NFL. But now Holly knows that it works for college hoops as well. First championship since 08. All right, 14 years. Holly's been waiting for her alma mater to get the championship. A little dono here, a little dono there, a little ESP here, a little ESP there. Boom, champions. Down by 16, no problem. Down by 15 and a half, no problem. Biggest comeback in NCAA history, no problem. Champions. Oh, it's all good. It's not spam, brother. It's donos. It's donos. I mean, you could have did a $10 dono, or you can just do them and spread them out. Whatever you want to do, it's greatly appreciated. Because you know what, Tian Jose, there's a lot of people that watch me that never donate ever. You know what I mean? We get heavy hitters that donate big. We get people that donate $1. It doesn't matter. If you're willing to sub to my channel, you're willing to like the channel, you're willing to share the channel, and then the ultimate sign of respect and love, if you're willing to donate some of your hard-earned money or maybe money from your brother or sister that you grabbed out of their wallet or purse when they went to the bathroom and donate to me, I'm here for it, okay? I'm here for it. Tian Jose doing whatever it takes with the family to support the NWSF. I love you, brother. Gang. My boy. 170 in donos, baby. I'm almost caught up. It's only taken me almost like 2 hours, but I told you I would. Yeah, we love the donos here. Oh, Iverson's one of my favorite players of all time. I mean, I loved Barkley on the 76ers more than Barkley on the Phoenix Suns, but he obviously got a lot of love. I had the Barkley Shut Up and Jam and the Sega Genesis. I love Barkley, okay? Barkley, Maurice Cheeks, Dr. J. I love Barkley, right? And obviously they've had, Jerry Stackhouse, Clarence Weatherspoon. Your boy knows. Okay, I can go in history for you. I can go up and down the scales of the 76ers, right? But Iverson, when I was in 8th grade, I had the rookie red jersey, the champion jersey, and that was my favorite jersey out of all my champion jerseys. I had a Penny Hardaway jersey. I had an Allen Iverson jersey. I love point guards, but Allen, I always watched him at Georgetown, and he was my favorite point guard. And it wasn't necessarily like the cornrows or the braids or the tattoos. It was just the way that he played with no fear at 6 foot, and I was 6 foot. So it kind of made me feel that even though he's a brother and I'm half Asian, like I kind of could relate. Like he was way better than me, but I was like, oh, we're the same size. He's a point guard. You know what I mean? Like I tried to emulate my game after Iverson, and he was a hell of a football player too. He might have been able to make the NFL. If you've ever seen Allen Iverson in high school, he was better at football than he was at basketball. What a fucking stud. Appreciate you, my boy, Tyree. Yeah, coach is always going to get the biggest part of the net. Absolutely. TN Jose, he went to the brother's wallet again. Bang, another $10. It's a fucking dono party from TN Jose. 5 donations from TN Jose showing the love. And it's always nice when you can acknowledge the fans and have conversations. Because, like, I know if you're a fan of a channel, right, and you just want to be able to be recognized, you want to be able to have conversations with your favorite YouTuber or your favorite Twitch streamer. And sometimes you don't get a chance to do that, or you can only do it if you do donate. But I like to have the conversations even when people don't donate. You know what I mean? Obviously, the donations are greatly appreciated. And I love you guys very, very much. But that's one thing, you know, even though we don't have a lot of people in the room, it's kind of nice to be able to have these moments and remember them, because there is going to be a point where I'm going to have, you know, 20 people in the room, 50 in the room, 100 in the room, and then hopefully one day 1,000 in the room. You know, it might not be because YouTube's helping me out, but maybe a collab with Grossi or some collabs with other YouTubers. But it just seems like a lot of the YouTubers nowadays are really fickle. You know what I mean? They don't want to work together unless they already know you. You know what I mean? It's just kind of a weird thing. Like, it would be kind of nice to be able to have like the YouTube Sports Network where we can actually just network together with the best YouTubers and work together. But obviously, you know, you want to be able to work hard, and obviously you want to be able to earn the successes based off your hard work. But there's nothing wrong with working together and helping the little guy out. Like, I wouldn't mind, you know, helping some of the littler channels out if they wanted to work with me. You know what I mean? As long as they have a microphone set up, they're knowledgeable, and we can have good chemistry. You know, I don't mind. You know, I'm not going to be like some of these other YouTubers that I've reached out to where they don't return my call, or they don't return my email, or ignore me, or don't even follow me back on Twitter. I was like, I'm trying to do you a favor. You know what I mean? That's like, I got like 15,000 more subs than you. I'm trying to do you a favor. But you know how it goes. You know, some people think they're better than working with someone, but I'm not that way. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mind working with other people, and maybe we can have some, you know, special guests on here, but it just depends on people's schedules. And I don't know if a lot of people have the same kind of work ethic as me, because as you know, obviously the bigger YouTubers that are out there, they're extremely hard workers. Like, if you see what Grossi does, what I do, what Sports Fury does, we're always grinding. I mean, there's not a time where you won't see our 3 channels not grinding. I mean, we're all putting out content almost daily, if not almost every day, close to every day throughout the year. And that's facts. Said, I failed the test the last time KU won the championship in 08 because I wanted to watch the game instead of say, worth it. And it was against North Carolina, too, on that in 08, wasn't it? I believe it was. 180 in donos. TN Jose taking the money out of the wallet, taking the money out of the purse. Sorry, family. I'm supporting NWSF tonight. Appreciate you, TN Jose. Appreciate you. He said, not really. Maybe. My boy. Appreciate you. Yeah. You got to. And I'm finally caught up. See, I'm right here. Boom. Right, Holly? For sure. Finally. 2 hours and 1 minute. It only took me 2 hours. Sometimes it takes me an hour and a half. Sometimes it takes me 2 hours. But your boy's here. Your boy's hustling. Your boy's grinding. And I haven't even really been able to drink beers. But that's okay. No gummies yet. But maybe I will dabble in. I got some right here. Got the acai berry. These ones are nice. This is a CBD THC, and they don't make me too like sleepy, even though they are kind of made for like, some of them are social stuff. Some of them are like kind of sleepy ones. And I never bought this acai berry. I normally get like a black cherry one, but they didn't have it. But this one is very good. Real fruit, acai berry, goji berry, elderberry, cannabis. It's the shit right here. I still got my Modelo right here, which I need to start dipping into. Ooh, that's good. Ooh, that's good. Kyle Hamilton. Love Kyle Hamilton. All right, what do we got going on here? I got to find something to watch in the background. Lakers and Phoenix Suns. Is this on right now or is this old? What am I watching here? 96-75. No thanks. Every time I turn on the fucking Lakers, they're always losing by like 100. Like always. I'd rather watch baseball. Oh, the Royals are on. Perfect. Royals and Brewers. Yes, please. Sign me up. This was on like earlier today. I love baseball. I really do. And especially when you're at the ballpark. Oh, look at Tyree, my boy. Bang! $10. Oh, it was against Memphis in 08. Okay, because my buddy was talking about it was like North Carolina, and I was like, was it? I was like, we were talking about it last night. I was like, I don't think it was North Carolina, Kansas back then. So did you look it up? It was Memphis in 08? Okay. That makes more sense. Because my boy Jake was like, we watched it, and he's a big North Carolina fan, but I was like, I don't know if it was North Carolina back then in 08 that it was, but Tyree stepping his game up, donating heavy. $10. Bang! Appreciate you. And another $20 donation earlier as well. TN Jose and Tyree trying to get into the GOAT status, just like Holly Hundo and some of the others like Cyberpunk 53. Shout out. 190 in donos, baby. Go Cardinals. Love it, man. And I love watching. See, for me in sports, and that's why I'm a Northwest sports fanatic, sometimes you have like your team, right? And I get it, right? And that's fine. But like, I actually like watching all the NFL teams. I really do. I like watching all the MLB teams. I used to like watching all the NBA teams. Not anymore. I like watching, WWE used to. AEW now, I like watching that, right? But it's like there's certain sports like MLB and NFL and college football where I really enjoy all the matchups. I can even watch some of the lower teams play and I can really enjoy it because it's like, for me, watching college football, it's more about depth and it's more about film study and me being able to analyze film. That way I know what I'm talking about on the NFL draft side and it gives me that knowledge. But I really do enjoy watching all the teams there. Tyree with a $10 donation. And look who it is, Tian Jose, dipping into the family jewels, dipping into the wallets and purses of the other people in the family. My boy, bang for the beers, $10. Thank you. Man, Tian Jose must have got paid today or something. Same thing with Tyree. Very generous of you guys. I appreciate you guys. You know what I mean? It's like I said, we always have, the same GOATs, which is normally like Holly Hundo, Cyberpunk 53, Shepard Williams. Sometimes you'll get Nate the Great or Xavier Williams. You'll get these other guys, Riggs. Every once in a while, you never know. But these other people that step up and donate, this is not something that I will ever forget. If you donate to me, I will never forget it. You know what I mean? I know who donates to me, how much. Tian Jose and Tyree stepping up today, donating almost the most that they've donated to me on the channel tonight. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys very much. And like I said, to be able to get to, a good number, with gas being expensive, groceries being expensive, you need GOATs like that. And look at Tyree stepping it up again. Thank you, man. Stepping it up. Tyree, my boy. Bang, 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 bang. And it's one of those things that's like, when you end up doing donations, like I've donated to Grossi, like I've never donated to anyone prior to Grossi rating my channel in October, and I've donated to him about 10 times. I've never donated to anyone before, but it is kind of addicting. Like when you actually like someone or you like a channel, and when you end up, donating, it ends up, once you do your first one, it's much easier to donate after that, and then it kind of becomes like routine. Like, you might not do it all the time, but when you want to be able to show your support and show your love, it's very easy to do. And obviously when you get someone like me that really genuinely appreciates it, and I'll tell you how much I love you and I appreciate you and how much it really means a lot to me, then it's a lot easier for some of the other people to be able to do the donations. But thank you so much, man. Look at you guys. Tyree with a tenner, Tian Jose with a tenner. They're battling it out for beer money for me. Then Tyree with another tenner. Thank you guys. Let's go. We got a Tyree and a Tian Jose dono train going. It's like we're almost in an auction right now. Hey, give me a 999, give me a 10 over here, 10 over here, give me a 999, 9 over here, 9 over here, 10 over here, 10 over here. Hey, I love it. You know what I mean? And like I said, it don't matter if we got a couple people in the room or a lot of people in the room. It's all about quality over quantity. Shout out to you guys. I appreciate you, man. And like I said, we can talk about whatever. We can talk about baseball. We can talk about, and that's one thing on this channel I think that separates me from everyone else. I got enough knowledge to talk about not only NFL, all 32 teams, not just my own, Tampa Bay. We can do NBA. I can do college hoops. I can do MLB. I can do WWE. I can do AEW. I can do the NBA. Like, there's not really a whole lot that I don't know about. I mean, I could learn a little bit more on the football side, on soccer. I definitely could learn a little bit more there. I mean, obviously, I know like the greats like Ronaldo and Messi and like the big time guys, right? And obviously, I could learn a little bit more on the NHL side. I'm learning as we go on the NASCAR side, but I feel like my diversity in everything is a lot higher than most channels out there based off the knowledge. So I appreciate you guys very, very much. TN Jose trying to take the lead. Bang! $5. Appreciate you. Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. He messaged me on Instagram, or I checked up on him a few days back. He just says that he's working. So I don't know. I haven't seen him. Your guess is as good as mine. I know that you guys were talking, before, and I mean, I don't know. I don't really know the whole situation with what's going on with him. If he's just working a lot, or if he's going through a good time or a bad time, or he's going through a rough time or whatever. But I mean, normally he's in the room and, he's normally hanging out and donating when he can. But I don't know. But I did check up on him a few days back. But pretty much was like when the Rams got Bobby Wagner. But he wasn't in the stream. But he did message like a comment on the stream, and then I just like reached out to him to see how he was doing. But other than that, I haven't heard from him. Tyree and TN Jose, appreciate you guys. Yeah, and the more you watch other teams, the more knowledge that you gain. Because if you really look at the All-Star game in the MLB, it changes so much from year to year with young faces, guys getting called up from single A, double A, triple A. And it's like you'll still get the superstars, but then there's a lot of newbies. And it's really cool to be able to like watch, teams on like TNT, TBS, ESPN, Sunday Night Baseball. So it's like I enjoy the Dodgers the most and the Mariners, but that's not going to deter me away from watching, the Cardinals or the Braves or the Angels. Like I really like to watch a good variety of the teams out there, just like the NFL. That's facts. And the more you know, the more knowledgeable that you're going to be. That's facts. Yeah, I think we're all a little sorry. You know what I mean? Sometimes, especially with long distance, long distance is tough. You know what I mean? If you're in the same state, it's one thing. But when you're long distance, it's tough. You know what I mean? You're not really getting a chance. You can talk on the phone. You can text. You can do different apps, FaceTime, stuff like that. But it's not really being the same as actually like physically seeing each other kind of on a regular basis. But things will work out. You know what I mean? Like I said, you're going to get your job first. You're going to work on you. Your focus on just making yourself happy. Get your job under your feet. You got a great support system with me and Holly and the rest of the crew, and things will fall into place. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be able to do this channel without you, Sarah. So don't forever for 1 second think that you're not loved or not needed. Like I said, you are a big instrumental part of this channel, and I wouldn't be able to do the channel without you. So much love. I appreciate you, and things will get better. Things will be fine. The memory bank. Okay. Good for you with that memory bank. Because for me, I can't remember every NCAA championship. I can do it for college football, NFL, NBA, MLB to a certain degree. But for college basketball, not so much. When I was a kid, I could probably do them all. But, college basketball and the NBA haven't really been the greatest in the last 10 years. So, ooh, nice hit. Nice. We got the Brewers and the Royals playing right now. And then we got the Brewers and the Cubs. And obviously, since I don't have to wake up early, I can end up watching all of the action. Oh, they got the Outback Bowl on SEC, Penn State and Arkansas. Oh, shit. They got they got Treylon Burks in this game? Hold on a second. I'm going to go to SEC Network. Hold on. Do I get a little Treylon Burks? I don't know if he played in this game. Did he play in the bowl game? We got the Blazers and Oklahoma City Thunder. I might watch a little bit of this. Hold on a second. Clemson and Iowa State in the Cheez-It Bowl. Oh, my. ACC Network. There's all kinds of – obviously we're getting into the NFL draft, so they're showing this. Okay. All right, a little bit of baseball. Give me some football action. I got to look to see if I can find Treylon Burks out there. Okay. Let's go. Tien Jose, bang, $5. Thank you guys. And like I said, no matter how slow we start, we always hit 200 or more. You know what I mean? We can have a couple people in the room, and it's like, we normally are hitting somewhere between 200 and 500 every night. And then if we get multiple goats donating big, we get to that 800, 1,000, 1,300 number that when we broke the record. I imagine we'll end up, the next record-breaking one that we'll get will probably be like 15. I assume that'll be like, we'll break the 1,320, but I assume it'll be like in that $1,300, $1,400, $1,500 range at some point or another. 215 in donos, baby. Let's do it. Yeah, we're going off the rails on the dono trains, and it's nice. I don't care if it's $1, $5, $10. I mean, it all adds up. It all adds up. Cash App or on the YouTube Super Chat. It's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if anyone is really able to make it work. Even if you have like, a high school sweetheart or a college sweetheart. I mean, there's a lot of people nowadays. Let's just be honest. A lot of people are liars. A lot of people there's good people out there, but there's a lot of people that aren't. And there's a lot of people that do shit behind people's backs. A lot of people that cheat, a lot of people that get divorced, a lot of people that just aren't happy. You know what I mean? And they like to just hook up with multiple people and just not give a shit if it hurts anyone. As long as they're getting theirs, it's all good. But, you got to make sure that you're happy with yourself first. And then, go from there. You know what I mean? Because like I said, it's better to be by yourself, even if you're a little bit lonely, right? To be happy, right? Or to be with someone and you're fucking miserable. You don't want to just be with someone just to be with someone to have that company around. That's not worth it. You know what I mean? I've even been down that road before. So, yeah, you definitely have, we got your back. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's like this family has grown a lot in the last, 6 months, where it went from, fans to friends. And we are really turning into a family for a lot of us that are close. So it means a lot. All right, man. He said it was nice to stop by and spam. Appreciate you, Tien Jose. You're a goat. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the donos, my brother. We appreciate you. Tyree's like, I'm not done. Bang, $5. He said one goat leaves. I'll take over. No problem. Thank you, Tyree. Keeping the dono train going. Thank you so much, man. Let me see if I can throw up another Eagles. What do you want, Tyree? What do you want me to pull up on the photos? Usually when I end up getting to a point where it's after 2 hours on a stream, when people are donating, I want to try to do something special. Obviously, I can shout you out and show my emotion and obviously say thank you and I love you and appreciate you. But, name a player that you want me to drop on an HD photo for you. If you want me to throw up an Embiid, I can do an Embiid. Obviously, we were talking about him earlier. If you want me to throw up an Eagle player, want me to throw up an Embiid for you? I haven't done any really basketball ones. I can find a cool Embiid photo. You let me know in the chat. But when people donate to me, and if you're hanging out, it's the least I can do. And it's also interesting for me because then it lets me do some research and some digging in my own files and on the internets and the interwebs. On top of that, then I can share it with the rest of the group, and then I can add it to my files and my fan base. So you let me know. All right, we got Arkansas 21st ranked. We got Jefferson at quarterback, but I don't know if Treylon Burks is out there or not. But that's the reason why I'm taking it. Allen Iverson, your wish is my command. And obviously, if our boy, wasn't taking off with the spamming with Tien Jose, I would be able to do some more for him as well. I'll do some more when he comes back in the stream. I'll talk to him, and we'll try to get some Tien Jose photos up here as well. I'll get you an Iverson, and I'll get you an Embiid. All right, you've been donating like a mofo tonight, so let me take care of you. All right, let me try to find some cool Iverson photos, maybe some rookie year, and I'll do an Embiid one for you too. Always adds a little different element to the streams too. I'll try to find like collages and individual photos. I'll try to find cool shit that I think that's dope. I'm a hard man to please with the photos. You know what I mean? It can't just be anything. I got to find shit that I really think is unique. You want Allen Iverson? You shall receive Allen Iverson. All right, you ready? Hey, look at this. You got Allen Iverson all over the place. That's kind of dope. I like that. Let me find another Iverson for you. I mean, for the game of basketball and hip hop, I mean, he did so much.
Sanders, big hole, Rocket Sanders. Inside the 15, one of the few Florida natives playing here in his home state for Arkansas.
Hey, what it do? Iverson, baby. I got a couple Iversons there for you. All right. Nice HD photo, Iverson. All right, let me try to find you an Embiid. You've earned it tonight. It's the least I can do.
State, you don't give them time to think or to check what their assignment is. Guys who might not have played.
It's the coolest part of the show, you know what I mean? When I can end up, kind of sharing my personality with the photos that I find, because every photo that I put up is a piece of me. It's a piece of my personality, the ones that I would want to, have and shown for me. It's like I'm not just randomly grabbing ones, it's like I definitely go through like, 20, 30, 40 photos, and I go through the one that I like the best. That fits kind of my personality. You want Iverson, you get Iverson. You want Embiid, you'll get Embiid. Ha! Let's go. Let's go. And I'll even throw out Charles Barkley for good measure, because that was my guy growing up. Love me some Barkley. People see Barkley on TNT and they don't realize how great he was on the Sixers and on the Suns. Like, he's just a legend. Oh my God, I found a sick Barkley. Oh my God, this brings me back to my childhood.
Last time they were down here in the red zone, Penn State played zone coverage. And Arkansas was able to get guys free in the end zone.
All right.
With something similar. It's not that they're
oh, baby. Barkley, baby. God, I love those old school jerseys, dude. Let's go. Iverson, baby. Iverson, AI, baby. Embiid, baby. Barkley. Let's go. Let's go. See, this is the part where I get excited too, because obviously when you got a dono train going, or we're just hanging out, we're talking life, we're talking about old school times. It's a time where if people donate and they want to show some love, then I can show some love back. So anyone that donates when we get to a part of the show, 2 hours in, 3 hours in, and I can show my love, and then we can share some things together, because some of these things, photos that I bring up, I've never seen before, or I'm just seeing them for the first time, or I haven't seen them in a long, long time. Let's get it, baby. Oh, baby. Tyree stepping his game up today with TN Jose. Shout out, dude. Love it. Love it. Just it takes the show to a whole nother level, man. Thank you so much with all your generosity and your donos, my brother. You like those pictures? And like I said, I can do it for anything. I can do it. I can do it for wrestlers. I can do it for NFL, college basketball, college football, WWE, AEW, WCW, ECW, old school NBA. I mean, old school MLB. Whatever your guys are thinking. I did have to modify, Sarah. I had to modify my Kenny Omega shirt. I had to cut the sleeves off. I wore it a couple times. I washed it. I am a sleeveless guy. Pat McAfee has kind of like the tank top. I don't like the tank top. I like to cut the sleeves off because I want a little bit more on my shoulders rather than a tank top. Tank tops don't look swaggy, but when you cut the sleeves off, it looks better. And like I said, I'm going to get to a point where I just buy brand new shirts and I just cut the sleeves off on all my shirts because I don't want to wear shirts like a Pat McAfee. I don't want to wear anything with sleeves. I'm going to wear shorts, Jordan or Nike, or whatever, Adidas, and I'm going to wear cutoff t-shirts for the rest of my life. Every day on the show, it's either a jersey or a cutoff t-shirt. That's what I got to wear. And I just sound like I don't want to ruin a t-shirt, but I just don't like fucking sleeves. I don't like sleeves. I'm not about that sleeve life. You know what I mean? And I wore it a few times, but I was like, today, I was like, I need another shirt to wear. Boom, sleeves are off. Got to cut them off. And I will enjoy the shirt. It's not like the shirt is ruined if I cut the sleeves off. If anything, I'm going to wear it more, and I'm going to like it more. It's more comfortable for me. I think that might be a good bet. Work on yourself. Make sure you're happy with yourself. You already got us as the fam, right? Get the job and make sure you get one that you like. You know what I mean? And everything falls into place. Absolutely. I always try to give you guys the unique pictures. You know what I mean? Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we really give a shit about the Lakers, right? Like, I mean, if you're a Laker fan, like Jameson Mazer or somebody, it's like one thing, but I mean, a lot of us, but also Jameson's one of those OG Laker fans, not a bandwagon like LeBron or Kobe. Like, he's been liking him since like the Magic Johnson Worthy days. So that's different. I can respect an OG Laker fan rather than these bandwagon Laker and Warrior fans that have been switching back and forth or, hopping on when the times are good. Oh, yeah. I love Barkley. I watched Barkley on Auburn. And then Barkley was one of those guys. He was a lot better of a shooter than people really remember. You know what I mean? He could shoot threes. He could shoot jumpers. He was a great dunker. And he was undersized. He played power forward at a small forward size. He could play small forward or power. But he was one of my favorite forwards of all time. I actually have a rookie year 1988 starting lineup, Charles Barkley starting lineup in my closet. In the storage, I have to go through all my old school starting lineups, but it's actually one of my favorite starting lineups that I have. I have a rookie year Jordan. I got the Magic. I got the Bird. I got the Barkley. I really love the Barkley though a lot. I have Olajuwon. I have a lot of the original first year starting lineups with the cardboard and still in the package. And I got them on plastic bags when I used to work for like Gap and Polo, where they used to have like the socks, and then the company would throw away those plastic where the socks would go in, and I would say, can I keep these? And then, yeah, that's going in the dumpster. And then I would put my figures in there, like for those, and so I didn't have to go buy like the magazine ones, and then like kind of fold them down. They fit my figures a little bit better, and then I would pin them up, and I wouldn't have to put the pin through the cardboard, which some people did. I would put the pin through the plastic, and I could fold it up and tape it perfectly. And I used to have them all in my bedroom. Like all on the top of the walls. I'd have like 30 starting lineups, just like all in the package. Barkley, Bird, Nolan Ryan, all like the legends. And I could just sit in my room and I could just look up there and just stare at all my cool old Sports Illustrateds from like the 70s, the 80s, all my old school figures. It's just one of those things. I need a man cave. I need to have like a house dedicated just to my, man cave area where I can have all my stuff. I mean, I got a lot. I mean, I don't even know. One room wouldn't be enough. I mean, I'd have to have a cave to be able to show a lot of my stuff. But yeah, definitely love Barkley. Yes, absolutely. Oh yeah. Just like the NFL and just like the MLB, everything is cooler in the 80s and 90s. The shit that's out now, it's played out. It's not as cool. Like, Seattle Seahawks, the old school colors, the Houston Oilers. I mean, when you go back and you look at like even the Astros, back when Nolan Ryan was playing with the old Mitchell and Ness throwback, there's just so many cool looks for jerseys and obviously hats and t-shirts. Just like the vintage stuff is so cool. I'm an old OG guy. I'm 39, gonna be 40, but I have an appreciation for fashion. Fashion is a really big thing for me. So it's like about jerseys or Supreme or Ovo. Like I'm always looking at stuff. Like I got an Ovo hoodie that's only been worn a couple times. It's worth like $800. Like I bought it for like $250 or $300. It's like from 2015. It's like the black with the Ovo owl, the one that Drake wore, the Hotline bling. I got that in the closet. I got some Supreme headbands. So, what I mean? Like there's certain brands that I like, but I don't like all the brands. It has to be something that really is fashionable, that looks good. But yeah, the Drake Ovo hoodie's never getting fucking sold. It's probably the most comfortable hoodie I've ever bought. And it's got like, I don't know if it's got the Canada Goose in it, but it's like it was made in Canada. The stitching on the owl is insane, and it's so warm. But obviously, normally I would never buy a hoodie for $200 or $300, but in my mind, it's a collector item. It's kind of like a jacket. It's something that you could wear a lot, and I've kept it in great condition. And since I think it came out in 2015. I bought it in 2016 or 17, and I think I've only worn it like a handful of times, like 4 times, maybe 5. And normally I'm wearing it inside, so a lot of times I don't have to necessarily wash it because I'm not like going outside with it. It's like inside my house, like wearing it for an hour and then putting it in the closet. So, yeah, mint condition, my guy. Bang! Yes, absolutely. Are you kidding me? Absolutely. Let's throw up a Danny Manning. I'll do a couple Danny Mannings for you. I'll give you a white jersey Danny Manning, and I'll get you a blue jersey Danny Manning. I won't even go Clippers because that doesn't mean anything. We're going to go KU, baby. Rock, chalk, Jayhawk. Absolutely. You ask and you shall receive.
Start to the season was not good for Utah, but they finished strong, including beating Oregon twice to make sure that they got the Pac-12 championship. Just beat up on the Ducks.
Are you ready to go back in time, Holly? Oh, baby. I'll take your comment down so we can really appreciate the photo. Hello, Danny. With the tape on the figures. Let me get another one here.
Arkansas defense. It's off to a fast start. 9 times they've gotten 20 scoreless in the first quarter.
Pretty good, considering this is their 13th game. Anytime you're in a defensive category alongside Georgia, you're doing something right.
6 defensive backs on the field.
So maybe your point, it takes opponents a little while.
All right, trying to find another one. Some of the sizes for the photos are tough to find.
Watch Washington. He is actually in man coverage here. He's got Brooks on him. And not only does he get separation,
I'm looking. I'm finding some, but they're not really up to my standard.
Talk about making your quarterback look good.
Yeah, I thought that was a sure overthrow. He was open.
But I did find a couple.
Sugarland, Texas, went up and
Hold
got
on.
it. Spectacular. First down, Nittany Lions. Noah Kane in the backfield. Kane gets a carry, gets a block, gets a first down. Noah Kane. That State didn't see a lot of that during the regular season. Guy who 2 years ago was budding
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Look at the price. $225. My goodness.
Years in Florida, playing high school football, considers himself a Florida guy, a warm weather guy. Was looking forward to coming down here for this game
I'll throw up one more for you.
from Louisiana.
Parker Washington back on the field. Into Arkansas territory, Penn State, 1st and 10. Play clock is down under 5 now.
Some of the other photos didn't look as good, but I always am down for Sports Illustrated, like we were talking about it. Hello. Oh, Danny boy, Danny boy, Danny boy. April 11th, 1988, Danny boy. Danny Manning leads Kansas to the NCAA title. That's the actual Sports Illustrated. You need to buy that. You need to buy that. Go on eBay and buy that. Oh, hello. 1986, star on the rise. Championship. Danny. You know what that is? That's fucking money. That's what that is. I got you. There wasn't as other ones that I really, some of them I tried to pull up, but sometimes the photos don't want to agree with me on the internet, on the interwebs. All right, we got Penn State and we got Arkansas, so I can still watch that. Let's go to MLB real quick. I still got sports to watch. We're hanging out. You want to dono? I'll throw up a photo or 2 or 3. All right, I need to go back to college football there. They're having a meeting on the mound. All right, no, too much talking there. All right, let's see if another NFL game is going to be on NFL Network. Is there? Nope. Oh, boo, NFL Network. Right when I need to have another football game on. Don't do that to me. Okay. And then there's what? Blazers, Oklahoma City Thunder. Do I dare even turn that on? No. And then what? Clemson, Iowa State. Let's take a peek. Let's take a peek on that one. Is it still going? Of course, it's a fucking commercial. All right, I'm gonna just tap into the Blazers. Let's see how much they're down by. Probably 100, with no good players playing. Oh, commercial. Yeah, they're tanking like a motherfucker. Can't watch. Can't watch. Can't watch. Sorry, Blazers. Can't do it. All right, trying to go to my Traylon Burks footage here. I'm trying to do some extra film study. We got Penn State 7-5 versus 8-4 Arkansas. Arkansas is 21st. This is in the Outback Bowl. And a lot of people didn't even know who Traylon Burks was until the season ended. So it's kind of nice to be able to go back and kind of watch some film. I don't know if he's playing in this game, but I'll have to go look it up here on the internet and see the stat line if he ended up playing. 225 and donos. Let's get to 3. Let's do it. Yeah, I mean, you've already won so many championships. I mean, the Lakers are kind of like the Yankees and the Cowboys. I mean, either you love them or you hate them. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, it's not the same as the glory days. You know what I mean? That when fucking Showtime basketball was going, that was fun to watch. You know, the Lakers-Celtic rivalry was amazing. You know, you had Danny Ainge with the Robert Parrish, with the Kevin McHale, with the Larry Bird, with DJ, Dennis Johnson. I mean, things were different. You know what I mean? And then with the fucking Magic and Kareem, James Worthy, Byron Scott, fucking AC Green, you know, from Oregon State to the fucking Lakers. I mean, it was just different. Magic was unbelievable. Magic and Larry in their prime would absolutely mop the floor with any motherfucker that's playing right now. I mean, it wouldn't even be close. I mean, these guys are legends for a reason. And I hate when I hear people talking about, you know, GOATs. And, you know, it's like, you have no idea. All these young kids, they have no fucking idea. And then they want to say, like, you know, LeBron is better than Kobe and Jordan, and or even like, you know, Jordan is not that. I'm like, oh my gosh, you guys are just, you have no idea of what sports is if you didn't grow up in the 80s or 90s. That's facts. They're like, oh, Jordan's not that good. Kobe was better. Well, you obviously did not watch Jordan play. All right. You know what I mean? The Jordan is the best of all time. Okay. And then obviously if you want to, you know, talk about LeBron and all the players that are playing now, how much better they are. Bullshit. You go back and watch that 92 Dream Team. You put that team against any collective team now, and they get their ass kicked by 60. I mean, it's not even close. The David Robinsons to the Patrick Ewings to the Clydes to the Jordans, even Magic and Bird at their old age when Bird's back was about to fall off, still was better than half of the guys that are in the league now. That's facts. Sleeves off. My wardrobe will be all shirts with no sleeves. You know what I mean? My buddy's wedding is going to come up. Tux, no sleeves. I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to wear a hat and shades. He probably doesn't want me to wear that for the wedding, but we'll have to wait and see. NFL lowlights in the building. What to do? Well, we got to see if they get an Armstead replacement, which is very possible. If they get a wide receiver, you know, like Traylon Burks or Olave, Jamison Williams, or if they go for a safety, or if they go for a Cameron Jordan replacement or a Marcus Davenport replacement, because those guys are getting a little older, and that could definitely benefit them as well. So we'll have to wait and see. No, I don't think LeBron did play. I'm pretty sure I saw, a message from one of the Shams or one of the NBA insiders that's on my Twitter timeline. I'm pretty sure that he did not play tonight. I think it's like his second or third game that he missed. Yeah, love me some Larry Bird. Yes. And some of them are harder to find with the good quality. You know what I mean? Because they're old photos. You know what I mean? So I try to find specific HD photos, or if it's not HD, the closest to the HD that I can find. And then obviously trying to find just some of the cool, Sports Illustrateds. I mean, it gives you that feeling, back in the 80s and 90s. I mean, some of us are a little older than some of the young bucks in the room. And gosh, I love shit like this. I love shit like this. I mean, this is just like my childhood right here. You know what I mean? When I can look at stuff like that, I mean, it just puts a smile to my face. You know what I mean? We can even go current, you can go with the Embiids, or we can go a little old school with Iverson, but gosh, 80s and 90s shit is just, that's my thing. That's my thing. Fucking love it. Very cool. All money, all day, all night. I know. And and obviously when in the 90s with the Jordan ones that I have, they were like $2.95. So I have like holographic Jordan ones. I mean, like when Jordan was in his prime, like I don't even know how many I have, like 30, like Jordan Sports Illustrated, because my grandma married a guy named Tony. They're both passed away now. He wasn't even really that into sports. She was a Cubs fan, but I would go over to their house and they were going to just like throw them away. I'm like, can I have these? And they're like, sure. So I just like, okay, shit, let me go through. And I was like, I had that knowledge, of like sports memorabilia at that age, being like, 8, 9, 10 years old. I'm like, this is going to be worth money and it's going to be cool to look at later. So I scooped up all of the basketball ones they had and, Mike Tyson ones and just Jordan ones. And, oh man, I'm glad that I ended up doing that. And then my dad was a teacher at Canby High School for like 30, 40 years, like 30, 35 years. And in the library, they were going to throw away their old Sports Illustrated collection from the 60s, the 70s, the 80s. I was like, hell no. I was like, Dad, find the boxes that they're in, like comic book boxes. I will go through and I will keep them. And he let me go through them. And I got like Wilt Chamberlain, Bill Russell. I mean, a lot of them had marker on them, because they were like checked out, or you would open them up and they would have like a library thing in the back and you'd have to like sign in and put your initials or your name. So there was a little bit of damage to some of the old Sports Illustrated, but they existed. They actually have the physical copies of like Joe Namath, Wilt Chamberlain. I got Nolan Ryan's, when he was on the Angels, like the Mets, from like the 60s and the 70s. So I don't want that shit to go away. So, I mean, a lot of times, even if they're damaged, people will still pay $10 to $20 for an old school Sports Illustrated, sometimes more, depending on the condition. But I mean, easily you can get $5 or $10, no question, for an old Sports Illustrated. You put it in a plastic sleeve, hang it up on the wall. Very cool to look at. I mean, how many people do you know have old Sports Illustrateds from like the 60s, 70s, 80s? Not very many people. And I used to have a place where I lived by myself, and I had them all over my apartment. Like literally, I had like 100, and I would just put them up everywhere with like my toys, the Sports Illustrateds. I would just like take a bong rip, and I would look in there and I'd just stare at my collection. It's just one of those things that's cool to be able to look at. Danny boy, you got to get that one. That's when they won too. Oh, I got you. Anytime. You know what I mean? Like I said, if people are gonna show me love and donate, of course, that's the least I can do, and it makes the show more interesting too, because it only not only makes it an HD photo or an old school photo, it's something that entertains me as well. So shout out, Chief. I'm gonna go to the baseball. Let me check it out. It's not obviously opening day stuff. It's just like, from earlier today, but it's on MLB Network. So we got the Royals. It was commercial before. And it's another commercial. So I'll be up probably pretty late. So I got the Royals and the Brewers on now. And then once that's over, it's the White Sox and the Padres. I'll click back, but it's a commercial. All right, let's go there. Chief, $10, my boy. What kind of photo you want me to throw up? Holly Hundo with another tenner as well. Shout out. NFL lowlights. You're gonna have a top 10 wide receiver core? I doubt that. All right, you got Michael Thomas. Let's kind of pump the brakes there. Top 10 wide receiving core. You got one receiver and Taysom Hill, and we don't even know if Michael Thomas could stay healthy. Right? Top 10, top 15 offense. Maybe if Jameis can play the whole season. You know what I mean? But I do like your team, moving forward, but you do have some holes to fill. So if you get an Armstead replacement and a wide receiver, things could look good, but there is no guarantee that Jameis can stay healthy, and they might surprise you. They might end up going for a quarterback. Maybe that's why they wanted to trade the Eagles to get that quarterback. Maybe they want, Kenny Pickett, or maybe they have their eye on someone like Desmond Ridder. You know what I mean? Like it could be something like that. Like Desmond Ridder would probably be booed by the Saints fans, but if he ends up turning into like a Pro Bowl quarterback, with the team that he has around him, it could be a blessing in disguise. You never know. But realistically, left tackle, wide receiver, safety, and maybe a pass rusher, D tackle or DN would be what I think the Saints are going to be looking at. Chief, my boy. Yeah, Jordan definitely is the GOAT. Holly Hundo with a tenner. Thank you. Appreciate you. Bang, Chief. Bang, Holly Hundo. Holly with a tenner. Chief, bang, with a tenner. So I need to get some photos. What do you want to see there, Chief? What kind of photo you want me to drop for you? I can drop more for Holly Hundo as well. But since you donated first, what do you want me to throw up? Chief, you want to throw up some Chief photos? What do you want? 245 and donos, baby. Yeah, but you never watched him NFL lowlights. You're like 15 years old, brother. You don't even know about Bill Russell, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Wilt Chamberlain. You can't really count those guys. I mean, Wilt was playing with a bunch of small white dudes getting 100 points in a game. Obviously, we know Bill Russell was the best defender, with all the rings that he had. But he ain't better than Jordan, though. Bill Russell was great and one of the greatest players of all time. But there's not going to be a lot of people that have Bill Russell ahead of Jordan, my dude. And that shows me that you're too young, bro. Come on, NFL lowlights. You never even saw, if you saw Jordan play, it's like when Kobe played in the NBA, but like on crack. Like when Jordan was playing, he was literally unguardable. Unguardable. He could make any shot. You know what I mean? He made everybody better. I mean, he was, obviously he needed Scottie Pippen and the rest of the guys, but without Phil Jackson, there's nothing. Phil Jackson had Jordan and Pippen. Phil Jackson had Shaq and Kobe. So, I mean, a lot of people want to give all the credit to Jordan and Pippen and Shaq and Kobe, but we should be giving credit to Phil Jackson because without him, there aren't all those championships, and that's facts. Paul Pierce is the truth. Yes, sir. Absolutely, man. And I still got my like Oregon Duck ones and stuff, but I was not going to let that shit go into the garbage. I mean, I know some of them were like, they had marker on them, you know what I mean? But it was just cool to see the articles and you can open up the pages and they got like Cadillacs in there from 1965, selling for like, I don't know, like a couple $1,000s, like just everything, the cigarette, advertisements and stuff in their Camels and, remember the Camel Bucks and all that shit in there. Just cool to be able to see that old school stuff. Yeah, that you don't want to be ignorant though. Philly fans, you think you got fleeced, but you got to think that, okay, you guys picked who? Paulson Adebo and Peyton Turner. So it's not like you guys have the best track record of fucking picking players either. You know what I mean? So there's no guarantee that you guys are going to pick the players that the Saints fans want because most of the time Sean Payton didn't give a fuck what you guys thought. He's going to pick what he thinks is the best fit for the team. Okay. And then on the Eagles side, yeah, they got a little bit more in the capital, all right, to pick. But they haven't been very good at drafting either. You know what I mean? So it all depends on who they actually get and if they end up panning out or not. I mean, the Eagles passed on fucking Justin Jefferson. You know what I mean? So you never know. Some teams are really good evaluators. Some teams are not. I know, huh? It's like midnight where you're at right now. 10 o'clock. Well, we've been streaming for what? 2 hours and 45 minutes? Midnight or 1 o'clock where most people are at right now. Let's check. Oh, it looks like we do. Chief gone Chief. Chief Will Chief with a 25er for the YouTube hustle. My boy. It's like I'm going to drop a $10 dono and I'm going to drop another one. My boy. Hey, Chief $25 dono on the Cash App, and I appreciate that. That shit helps. Like I had to go get oil change today, and I had a $15 coupon, and I had to still pay like $45. And they're like, you know how they do it on like the Jiffy Lube, and they do it on the other places. Like, okay, you got a rock chip, your fucking wiper is broken. They like unscrewed one of my like reverse lights and like took it out and threw it away. Oh, it looks like you got a light out. You know what I mean? Like they're always trying to like damage your shit or say your shit's fucked up. Oh, it looks like your oil change is $45, but you got $8,000 worth of things that we can do for you today. It's only $8,000, dude. And I was like, it's not my car. You know what I mean? It's not my vehicle. They're like, oh, it looks like you need to get your rotors done. Your brakes are done. Your tires are falling off. Your windshield wipers are fucked. Yeah, everything is fucked. Your rotors are fucked. Your tires are fucked. Yeah, everything is fucked. And it's only going to cost $8,000. We can get you an appointment today. How about no? I was like, I'll take the oil change. I'm good there. Chief, my boy. Appreciate you. Holly Hundo putting in the work. Chief putting in the work. Thank you. Chief with another dono. Bang! NWSF gang. Bang, 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 bang. 280 in donos, baby. All right, let me go back to the comments. Come up here. Let's go back up here. Let's scroll down. The talent level is rising in the NBA, but the refs miss. Again, but it's not like it was in the 80s and 90s. The four guys that are on the MVP are all soft. I mean, they're great players. You know, Embiid is more of a finesse guy. Luka, finesse, right? Right? The Joker, finesse. Giannis, finesse. They're not Charles Barkley. They're not Karl Malone. You know what I mean? A lot of these guys are like gritty, you know, rough and tough guys. All these guys, I don't want to say they're soft, but they're finesse. There's not really like that power guy. Maybe like LeBron, you know, back when he was young, could be considered more of that power, same kind of mold as like a Malone or a Barkley. But there's not a lot of rough and tough guys in the NBA anymore. You know what I mean? And NFL lowlights, I mean, if you were like 80 years old, maybe that statement would have some credibility. But, bro, if you're like 15, you didn't even fucking watch any of these guys. I mean, anyone can look up a YouTube highlight, but until you actually are watching it in person, you don't have any idea, bro. And plus, you know, if you're going to go Bill Russell, maybe on the defensive side, but Kareem was way better on offense and defense on both sides as all around. And obviously, Wilt was an amazing scorer and defender too. So, I mean, Bill Russell is great for the defense, but he couldn't really score the same way as Wilt or Kareem. That's facts. And that's from someone that actually watched some of these people play. I mean, I didn't watch Russell play. I didn't watch fucking Wilt play. I'm not that old. I'm not 80, okay? But I'm almost 40, so. Why would you get a cry if you got a quarterback? What if it's the next Drew Brees like guy? What if you got Desmond Ridder and he turns into like a Pro Bowl quarterback and you don't have to worry about Jameis anymore, and maybe he learns under Jameis for a year, and then you got Desmond Ridder for 10 years and he ends up leading you to like an NFC championship game or a Super Bowl? I mean, what would be wrong with that? I mean, like I said, you know, it's like, yeah, you need certain players, but it's not like the Saints are going to win the Super Bowl next year. And it's not like they're going to get to the NFC championship game next year. Okay. So, but if you can end up getting the guy, you know, like a Kenny Pickett or a Ritter, and you think that would be the best fit for your team and it works out, I mean, it could be a blessing in disguise. It's not like you guys fucking drafted Drew Brees. You had to trade for him. So it's not like you guys are great evaluators at quarterback. You know what I mean? You guys had like Aaron Brooks and shit. You know what I mean? Picked up Jameis Winston. But it's not like you guys are drafting quarterbacks. You didn't even draft fucking Drew Brees. The Chargers did. Come on, guy. Jamal Charles, absolutely. Of course. Like I said, I told people all day and all night that you guys should have went Asante Samuel Jr. and Terrence Marshall, but they don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about the Saints fans. They're not going to pick guys from LSU. They're not going to do it. They're not going to pick the guys that they want. You know, they're going to maybe go for random guys that you have no idea, the Paulson Adebos, the Peyton Turners. And how did that work out for you? Adebo was pretty good, but Peyton Turner was probably a flop pick. I mean, we'll have to kind of wait and see. It's still a little too early, but it's not like you guys are the great drafters in the NFL draft. So, I mean, picks are picks, and you can say who got fleeced, but no one's really going to know who won that trade until like 5 years from now. Nice. Rolling Stone magazines are dope. How many do you have? A bunch? Like 50? Yeah, but also, too, it wasn't just because of Bill Russell. It was a lot of the players that were around him, too. The Bob Cousy. Like, you have to go back and look at the history. It's not all won by one guy, you know, and especially if you're a big brother and you're going against a bunch of little tiny white dudes like Wilt Chamberlain, you know, throwing up 100 points, and he's like 7 foot, and you're going against guys that are 6 foot. I mean, it's not really fair. You know what I mean? The game was a lot different back then. A lot of the guys were much smaller back then. I mean, there was other guys that were decent size, but imagine being 7 foot and you're playing against guys that are 6. It's a little bit of an advantage. Jamal Charles? Okay. I'll get through the comments here. Let me see if I have any on hand. One sec here. Love me some Jamal Charles, one of my favorites of all time. Very underrated, should be Hall of Fame. The highest yard per carry average in NFL history. And get his name spelled right, Jamaal. Make sure you put the double A in there, baby. And I try to get ones with the helmet off so that way we can see the beautiful mug.
And same old story, you don't secure the edge, you got a problem. And Penn State is going tempo.
25 yards there for the sophomore from here in the Tampa area. Devon Lee. Clifford wanted to go deep. He might have had a man open. Instead, he'll dump it short to Lee.
Oh, baby. HD for your pleasure. HD for your pleasure.
Yeah, too many mistakes on the back end because there was another guy running free. Lambert Smith again was running free along the right sideline and was spotted late by safety, not spotted by Clifford.
I'm not sure why Clifford didn't throw the ball. There's a penalty flag thrown. Clifford started to run and got tackled. In fact, there are 3 penalty flags on the field.
For your pleasure.
Yeah, I don't know if they're trying to do too much on the back end. It looks like they're trying to match.
Say, sorry, New England, you're on the ground. Where are you?
Snap,
Bye.
and they're
About to score a touchdown on your ass. All right, let's try to find one more.
They were trying to get Grant Morgan off the field, and they couldn't do it.
Arkansas being shaky on the back end now.
Looking concerned from their head coach. Penn State is on the move here. Swing pass out to Washington.
For your pleasure.
They 2-man distance inside the 15.
Woohoo, baby. Hello, my name is Jamal Charles. I am a running back for the Kansas City Chiefs, and I am fucking good. Brings back some memories there, huh? It's like you can go back to the Kareem Hunt era and then the Jamal Charles, the Christian Okoye. I still got some of those other ones here saved on the.
Clifford in the offense inside the 15. Parker Washington is having a heck of a first half.
Yeah, too much room for him right now.
The next big playmaker for Penn State. He showed a lot of signs this year.
It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing when you can incorporate, a show, and you can. It'd be awesome if I could do like video. You know what I mean? But obviously with copyright and other things, until I get big, until like a network is like, oh, Ryan, you're good. And it's like you have a good knowledge of the game, a good voice, and we want you. And I'll be like, no thanks.
He had 57 catches.
I got you guys. Chief for chief, baby.
He sure looks like the next big star.
NFL lowlights. Paulson adenoids. I think you meant Paulson Adebo. Spell cheek, bro. All right, if you're gonna be throwing out the words out here, we can't have another spell cheek situation here. You got to at least know how your players' names are spelled. You're not looking very good, for your Saints fan base right now. Paulson adenoids. Is that like steroids, but something different? That's nowhere near Paulson Adebo. I don't know what adenoids is. Spell cheek, bro. Not a good look. Not looking very intelligent for the Saints fans right now, my guy. Paulson adenoids? Oh, brother. That might be friendship probation right there. Oh, brother. Paulson Adebo to Paulson adenoids. Maybe on steroids. Oh, brother. Oh, yeah. Jiffy Lube always tries to hustle you there. I don't even like taking my, vehicles over to places like that, but sometimes, you have to, just to get it done if you don't got the time to do it yourself. Bang! Jameson Meza, $5. Always love chilling with the NWSF. And it's nice. It's always a family atmosphere. And then obviously, if you're always here, you're part of the fam. You know what I mean? Like, you're an OG. You're always committed. You're always hanging out. And literally, we never have a bad stream. I mean, we might have the slowest day on fucking planet Earth on a sports, but I'll still make it fun. You know what I mean? We'll still have good conversations, and the things that you guys talk about, I can bring up photos, and, one conversation will lead to something else. And, a lot of people can't, grind out 2, 3, 4, 5 hour live streams like your boys. So it's always fun. And I always look forward to talking to you guys. 285 in donos, baby. Let's get to 3. AutoZone, yeah, they'd be like, guess what? I do know there's some shit that's fucked up. The tread on the tires are fucked. I need to get those. The fucking brake pads on the rear need to be changed. They're chipping. It's like, it's like I go over there and they're like, go wait in the waiting room, and then I like go take a peek, and then like they punch the windshield. They're like, oh, it looks like there's a crack in the windshield. Like, yeah, I just saw you punch the windshield, fucker. You know what I mean? But they're always trying to do something. But it's like, a lot of times I feel like they purposely like unscrew something or try to like rip you off. They're like, oh, you got a brake light out. I'm like, bro, I just changed them yesterday. You know what I mean? It's like, don't try to, because they don't think that you're actually going to go back there and look. You know what I mean? You're just going to take their word for it. Then they'll go down there and then they'll replace it. And then they make like $10 because they think that you're not going to actually look or like have the guy on Jiffy Lube get in the car. All right, fucker, push on the brake right now. Let me look for myself. And then if you did that, they'd be like, oh, I guess it's working now. But, that's the type of shit that they'll do. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, your brake light's out. We got some downstairs for $10. You want us to do it? And then you get like some, person that's foreign or, or just, or if they go for like a female or just some guy that doesn't know anything about cars. Okay, sure. Let's go ahead and do that. You know what I mean? They're always trying to, like, it's one thing if they were honest, but a lot of times, they're not. And it's like, I get it. You want to upsell and you want to try to make more money, but you got to do it in the right way. It's like most people only have enough money for the oil change, especially if it's going to be like 25 to like $60. It's like, yeah, sorry, I didn't come to fucking Jiffy Lube with $300 on hand thinking that I'm going to spend all of it for you. I probably should eat, some food instead of like eating fingernails like Elliot. It's like, oh, I got all these things done at Jiffy Lube. Now I'm eating fingernails for 4 days. Thanks a lot, guys. And they fix things that weren't even broken. Thanks a lot. Jiffy Lube. Beware. Beware of the Jiffy. Not Jiffy Pop. Jiffy Lube.
Welcome back to Capital One Bowl Mania, the Outback Bowl in Tampa on New Year's Day. Second quarter, 5:28.
Beware of the lube. Beware of the lube.
From the Arkansas 15, Sean Clifford in the pocket, going to throw and incomplete. Everett Smith broke off the route. The ball went over his head. It's fourth down.
Young receivers. Sean Clifford used to working with John Dotson and Parker Washington.
You got to get your car worked on. Beware. Beware of the lube. Hey, I want a regular oil change. Oh, you want the high end one? So we can put the oil that costs like $150? Yeah, how about no? I don't got enough money for that. Oh, looks like your brakes are broken, the steering wheel's falling off, tires are no longer on the car, tire pressure's fucked. Oh, looks like your windshield wipers are broken. Yeah, because you just snapped them over your fucking head like Bo Jackson. Okay. Oh, looks like you got a crack in your windshield. No shit. You just threw a fucking boulder into my windshield. Jiffy Lube. They do a good job sometimes. That should be their motto. We upsell the shit out of you, and we do a good job half the time. And sometimes the guys there that are good, but sometimes the guys look like, I don't want to say they're all drunk or on drugs or whatever, but there's some questionable characters at the lube. Beware of the lube. Sometimes good, sometimes meh. Sometimes good, sometimes eh. Beware of the lube. That's the message for today's show. Beware of the lube. And definitely go to school, NFL lowlights, because if you think Paulson Adebo is spelled Adenoids, yeah, you need to definitely go back to school, because that homeschooling shit or that remote schooling shit with the COVID, right? That's not a good look right now, boy. Paulson Adenoids is not Paulson Adebo. Time to go back to school, my boy. Time to go back to school. Time for some spell cheek. Absolutely, brother. Ooh, we got 24. What's your most coveted Rolling Stone cover that you have? What's the one that you like the most? Ooh, 75. Nice. I know it's not the same. It's almost like a shame. It's like they can't retire the Jamal Charles, but why not? You know what I mean? It's like you can't have. It's like after great Jamal Charles, you can't have someone that's just like half-ass. You know, like half of what Jamal was. You know what I mean? It's called, you can get a wide receiver later in the draft. You know what I mean? You don't have to get one in the first round. The wide receiver depth in this draft is tremendous. I mean, you're going to be able to get a wide receiver in the first round, the second round, the third round. I mean, you know, you have to actually look at the names. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if they're going to go quarterback, But if it ends up being the franchise quarterback, it'll be worth it if it pans out. I mean, you already got a good line. You got Dennis Allen. You got AK-41. You got Michael Thomas. You got Jameis there for like a year, and then you can, kind of mentor the guy maybe for a year if they go that route. But obviously the glaring need as a Terran Armstead, an Armstead replacement, another wide receiver, and then maybe a safety, and then also maybe a guy to help out with some of the injury issues that you guys have had on the D line. And obviously we know Cameron Jordan and some of the other guys there, they get a little banged up there on the line, and, you might be looking at that direction. So, I mean, whatever, trust me, this is what the Saints fans were saying last year. Oh, we're going to get a wide receiver. Look at all these guys that we're going to get. And then you guys get fucking Paulson adenoids, and you get fucking, who else? Peyton Turner. I guarantee no one on planet fucking Earth, let alone any Saint fan, predicted that. So you can never, you can say that you want this, you want that, but they don't give a shit about what you want, what the fans want. You know what I mean? Fucking all the spell cheeks, dude. He said, he said, I meant Paulson and Debo, man. Autocorrect is a bitch. Too late. You're backpedaling like Lattimore. Don't be doing it, my guy. Too little, too late. You're just like that spell cheek kid. Friendship probation. Now he's like, oh, damn it. Now I look like an idiot. I need to fix this autocorrect. But that wasn't even close. I mean, it could have been Paulson Abebo, and I could have given you a pass. But you went from a Paulson Adebo with like 5 letters, and then you went to this. Now I got to roast you a little bit, because this was Paulson adenoids. What did you have in there? What were you looking up? Steroids? You're too young for that, my guy. Paulson adenoids. I don't know what kind of things you'd be looking up on Google, my guy, but Adebo and adenoids is not even close. Adenoids? Oh, brother. What are they teaching you out in the NO? What kind of schooling you got out there in the NO, my brother? Adenoids? Oh, yeah. Love Priest Holmes, too. Yeah, let's throw up a Priest Holmes. Let's do it. Let's throw up a Priest Holmes pick. I haven't seen a Priest Holmes pick in a while.
Give your team every opportunity.
If I can find one that will fit, that's the question.
All right, so while we get set up for presumably an Arkansas. Please reset the game clock to 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Let's get our first check in studio today with Matt Berry. Thank you.
Wow, most of the photos are very small and not very good quality either. Oh, Sweet Caroline. Bum, bum, bum. So good. So good. Sweet Caroline at the ballpark is great. Or at a college football game.
Yeah, there were some nights they had to stay up pretty darn late. Pac-12 after dark, after 11, after midnight.
Sometimes they're in there at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning.
Gotta delete some to make room.
Arkansas, the second quarter, they scored on the final play of the first quarter. The second quarter has not.
Hey. Oh, baby. Cool photo.
Washington just you stay alive for a while, but that turned into a big play for Arkansas special teams.
What if you could get prescribed birth control on your schedule? Parents lets you connect with a medical provider online and delivers to your door. No doctor appointments or pharmacies, starting at $50 a month or $0.
Chiefs. 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 And some more Chiefs.
Destroy your enemies. Experience massive battles. Available on the App Store and on Google Play.
An electric guitar that hits all the right notes. Extraordinary. A coffee tea alarm clock that wakes up your senses. Unreal. A QR code that lets you explore and revel in a curated selection of the world's most unique and unexpected tech, fashion, home, and adventure items.
Chiefs Kingdom, baby.
Open your phone's camera,
All kinds of spell cheek in this bitch.
and discover all that awaits you.
Oh, baby. Absolutely. Yeah, you definitely got to. Yeah, you don't want to be doing pulse and adenoids instead of pulse and Adebo. You know what I mean? Not making the Saints fan base look very smart today. Chief or Chief. No, you didn't, did you? Wow, that would be sweet.
So mention how late in the first quarter KJ Jefferson big conversion on fourth down.
Yeah, the route attack looked pretty good.
Freaking
early
Priest
on,
Holmes, man.
and then at the end of the first
Obviously, we remember him. Obviously, the Chiefs, and then what, Ravens after that?
mistake on the back end for the Arkansas defense resulted in a Penn State touchdown with DeAndre Lambert Smith running free.
That's when we remember him, Ravens and Chiefs.
Touchdown throw. And to me, the story
Madden back in the day.
Stat line, there's 22 total yards for Arkansas.
Beware of the lube. You know, there's all kinds of lubes out there.
Not like they haven't had any opportunities.
Just like my favorite movie, Superbad. And a bottle of spermicidal lube? These girls are 18 years old. They're not dried up old ladies. He's like, yeah, one bottle of spermicidal lube. Oh, baby. Oh, my boy. Boom. Jake Paul gave me crabs. $100. My boy. Chiefs. My boy. Woo. Let's go. We still got Sarah in the building. Oh, baby. Beware of the lube. Chiefs Kingdom in the building. Always heavy. Hey, beware of the lube. And beware of the goats in the building. You never know when they're going to show up. Shout out, bro. You know what I mean? You never know. It's like you always get guys like Cyberpunk 53. Jake Paul gave me crabs. You just never know who's going to show up in the room. Dude, let's go. Let's go. Chiefs Kingdom. He's like, oh, my God, $100 dono, my boy. He said, I'm flying away with the donos, O-Dog. Who's the man? Yo, the man, O-Dog. No, Jake Paul, you the man. I appreciate you, brother. Brother. And a little Chiefs here, Chiefs there, and a little Jamal Charles here, a little Jamal Charles there, a little Priest Holmes here. And let's scroll up a little bit. Let's see what else we got up in the mix. I don't want to show any Tyreek stuff anymore. All right, so we can't do that. I can't go down that road anymore. Chiefs Kingdom in the building. Jake Paul. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Still like him in this uniform the best. Yes, yes, yes. Jake Paul. Jake Paul. Jake Paul gave me crabs. $100 dono. Baby. Chiefs. 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 Let's go, baby. High five to you and me, brother. Cheers, brother. All right, let me get a David Robinson one for you. I know you love David Robinson just as much as I like David Robinson, too.
safety defense, it's supposed to take away a lot, and you can play a lot of zone. But the thing you have to remember is that any zone coverage at some point becomes man coverage. When you run a seam route against the safety, he ultimately has to play you man-to-man. And so when you are better and Pitt State's finding they can do that, go after it.
We're down the long final minute of the first half. Penalty flag thrown. I think Penn State moved.
My boy, thank you so much, dude.
Well, I know that's a penalty against young Olin, but he is a redshirt freshman.
Let's go, my dude. Appreciate you. Let's go, dude.
Maybe he's going to be part of the solution. I think he's played pretty well.
Yeah, they're pretty excited about it. He's done a nice job today so far.
He's got all physical traits, one of the strongest players.
Got a really nice one I'm going to pull up here for you, too. I do it for the Chiefs Kingdom, anytime there's championship trophies involved. This is a really good one of my favorites. This will bring you back in time. Hey, let's go, dude. Yes, my boy. David Robinson. Let's go, baby. Shout out to Jake Paul Gaming Crabs with a big hundo. Let's go. All the spell cheeks, baby. TV star Pee Wee Herman. Funny thing about Pee Wee Herman, Holly, I actually own the Pee Wee Herman doll. I don't know if I have the original box, but it's on my dad's, he's got like a hippie room, and he's got all kinds of old school, UFO, and he likes alien things, and he's a big Halloween guy. But when you pull the cord on the Pee Wee Herman doll, it's like it's like a fucked up and broken because I pulled the string way too many times. So if you pull the string and you go slowly, you can hear is I know what your name is, or I know what you are, but what am I? He's some of the catchphrases or whatever. But I loved Pee Wee Herman the show, and I got the doll when I was a kid. Loved that shit. Loved it. And then until I found out that he was a pedo or whatever, and he was jerking off in the movie theaters watching regular movies or whatever, and he was a fucking weirdo. But I loved the show back in the day. Pee Wee Herman in the Playhouse. The Playhouse. Pee Wee Herman. I should take a picture of the doll at my dad's house, and I'll share it with you on Twitter. Chief O'Chief, my boy, appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of guys that are going to be out there. And like I said, there's a lot of sleepers that it might be a good fit for the team. So, I mean, you don't have to draft a wide receiver in the first round. The top end guys, are going to be there. But there's going to be a lot of guys on, day two, rounds 2 and 3 that are going to be steals. And especially if you have a good quarterback like Mahomes, I mean, of course, or Aaron Rodgers, he might want to try to get, if they get Treylon Burks and Olave, then, they're going to be able to match the production of Devontae Adams with those two guys. But I don't know if that's the direction that they're going to go, if those guys are going to go earlier. But, yeah. NFL lowlights. I don't know what's on your Google search bar, but you got to go through your browsing history. And I don't know what you'd be looking up. But, yeah, the adenoids, I don't know what you'd be looking up, my guy. I don't know what you'd be looking up. Adenoids? Paulson Adebo? Come on, guy. $100 by my boy Jake Paul gave me crabs with a hundo, baby. Appreciate you. I'm going to drink to that.
The college approach, the college play,
Oh, yeah. I haven't even taken any gummies yet. Yes.
And you're really counting on that play to get you 10. Because even if you just get the 10, that stops the clock enough for your offense to get organized, and you're not wasting time.
Yeah. That's how you announce your presence. It's like, hey, guess what? I just showed up. Boom, $100. You know what I mean? There's so many goats, and almost all of them are Chiefs Kingdom. I mean, there's other ones too. You know what I mean? From other fan bases, Nate the Great and a few others. But Chiefs Kingdom is definitely very, very heavy. Appreciate you, brother, very, very much. And right now, we probably got Cyberpunk 53 just chilling. He donated $98 early, $98 late. He's a guy that, works overtime. He works, graveyard, 6, 7 p.m. to like 6 a.m. So I give him the entertainment. He's in here, probably not, maybe doing his job, maybe not doing his job, maybe just, watching us and, laughing at, Paulson adenoids instead of Paulson Adebo, and us having a good time with some of the Chiefs pictures and whatnot. And, we got a lot of goats. Some goats talk, some goats are busy. You know what I mean? But the goats always come through in the beginning or the end. 385, baby. 15 more to 4. I mean, we even got TN Jose, getting in on the dono presence. He had a little dono train going with Tyree. When the dono train starts going, you can have 10 or 12 people in the room and still be at an amazing number like that. I mean, you show me another channel on YouTube that can have 12 people that could be at 385. It's not happening. Best fans on planet Earth, you guys. That's facts. No other fan base is in the same realm except maybe the Grossi Posse. I see you. But Grossi Posse's got so many people. I really do feel if I had as many people as Tom does on this channel, I think we would make more money here than he does. I think he's a great YouTuber. I think he does amazing things. But I think that if we had the same amount of people, I think that we would make more money on this channel because we have more goats. We have guys that donate heavy, like heavy. I mean, shit, I'm getting insane donos with 12 people in the room. It's bananas. It's a bananarama. It's fucking crazy. Oh, yeah. You guys get the fucking wingies, dude. Jake Paul get the fucking wingy. Holly get the wingy. Cyberpunk gets the wingy. Everyone gets the fucking wingy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Chiefs. Where's Elliot at? Is he eating fingernails again? Where's Elliot at? Elliot's MIA. Where is Elliot in the building? What it do, man? Yeah, love Pee Wee's Playhouse. Loved it. Chief. Goats doing goat things, man. Chiefs in the house, baby. Absolutely. The kingdom. I mean, without the kingdom, without the Chiefs kingdom, there is no way I can actually do my dream. I mean, that's just facts. I mean, there's just so many heavy hitters. I mean, there's heavy hitters that are other fan bases, that do a great job. But as far as the dono amounts from the heavy hitters, I mean, Chiefs kingdom, I mean, it's not ones or twos. I mean, it's like 20s, it's 50s, it's 75s, 100s, 200s, 500s. It's fucking incredible. You guys are awesome. Jake Paul gave me crabs with a big hundo, baby. Appreciate you guys. All right, let me take a quick look at the phone. I don't think we have anything else on the Cash App side, but you never know.
Alien tape is strong enough to hold this heavy 10-pound weight, this piece of wood, this brick, and this heavy glass stand. You'll wonder how you ever lived without it. Use it right in the shower to keep what you need in reach. And remember, Alien tape is the double-sided, removable, washable, and reusable tape America loves. Alien tape is great for a quick fix all around the house. There are hundreds, maybe even thousands of uses for Alien tape. You'll use it indoors, outdoors, and all around the house. Alien tape's nano drip technology locks into place and holds tight. It will even hold this gallon.
Cyberpunk 53 with a 98er when we got a T-Perfect donation of $2 to start it off. That took us to 100, so we already knew the day was going to be good. When you're at 2, and then the next donation is a $98 donation, life is good, okay? Eagles John with the 20. Eagles, an Eagle fan representing for the channel. I used to have a bunch, but obviously a lot of them are going through stuff or, they're somewhere else. Obviously, Zini Panini's going through some things, and I know she's sick. I checked up on her today. She's had people in her life pass away, car breaking down, obviously super sick right now. But I really try to keep in touch with the people that, have taken care of me in the past. Holly Hundo with a 20. Tommy Want the Wingy. Cyberpunk 53 with a 98er, Eagles John with a 20, Holly Hundo with a 20, Chief Gone Chief with a 25, and then we got that's just on the Cash App side, and then we got another 20 with the wingy. Fucking Holly gets the fucking wingy. I'm gonna try to find another picture for you for Tommy too. Tommy gets a fucking wingy, but we can start here. Look at that beautiful hair. I need to get my wigs yet. I got a Supreme headband that I can pair up with a brown wig, a blonde wig, and a black wig. So I can be like the Ozzy Osbourne. I can be the Tommy Townsend. I can be like the, I can be like the Trevor Lawrence. All right. I gotta get them before Halloween, and I'll wear them during maybe the NFL season, so I can throw up a couple other looks for you guys, But I think I need to try to find some other photos. It's kind of tough to find the Tommy photos. I mean, some are going to be blurry, some will be HD, but you fucking get the wingy, baby. All right, let me take a look while we look at Chris Farley. See if I can find another Tommy Townsend. Let's give a little punter love. Oh my. I think I found a college one. Oh my God. Florida Gator Tommy Townsend. Is this real? Oh my God. You're going to love this. Oh shit. I didn't see this one last time. Your boy's always looking. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. The most entertaining channel on planet Earth. It's the NWSF. You never know what we're going to talk about. You never know what pictures you're going to get. It's always a great time with the NWSF family. Oh, baby. This is a cool one. I'm keeping this one in the file base, in the database, for sure. All right, are you ready? Where did it go? There it is. You're going to love this one. This should be an HD photo, too. Are you ready? Oh, baby. You're going to have to find that jersey. I know you're a Chief fan, but if you can find a Tommy Townsend fucking Gator 43 jersey, oh, my God. I might have to look on the eBay circles for you, but that would be incredible. Dude, if you wore that to the game, he probably would sign it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you wore that and you were in the front row and you turned around and you had the punter Florida Gator jersey, I bet he would sign it. If you were with me, I would make him sign it for you. I'd be like, come here. This is the #1 fan on planet Earth of you. I need a lock of hair, or I need you to sign this fucking jersey now, and I need a glove or a cleat. And he'd be like, okay, O-Dog, anything for you and the NWSF. Wow, that is a great photo. Do you like that one? I know you do. You got your $20 worth right there. I'm going to look for another one. Oh, baby. That is nice.
A little bit more quarterback run game you might see with Penn State loading the box. You can even out those numbers and get a blocker on each defender when you run the quarterback.
Quick tempo, handoff, and a tackle. Wrestling Dominic Johnson to the ground. Short game.
The Browns having quite the day.
Franklin singled him out. 2 interceptions to 1. It's just spectacular.
It's your lucky day today.
Now Penn State player is down on the field. Just a few seconds into the second half. 10-7 Nittany Lions. Keith Ellis, who does get
So, of course, if I'm going to end up doing a photo of him in white, I got to give you the Gator blue, right? Oh, yeah. Let's go. Action shot, too. I don't know who the fuck the photographer is right there, but that's beautiful. That's a photo that I would want blown up, and that would one that you would want him to sign. He could sign it right underneath his leg, right, right there. Tommy Townsend. That would be an amazing photo to get signed. Oh my God. I got to take your comment down here. So I appreciate the 20, but oh baby, let's go. It's your lucky day today. Oh, I'm bringing it back, baby. I won't give you just the regular. Don't make me go and look at high school Tommy Townsend. I might have to go that far back because that's what I do. That's what I do, baby. That's money right there. You know what that is? You know what this photo is? That photo is fucking money. All right. You know what this photo is? This photo right here? This photo is fucking money. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I love it. I fucking love it. So, sometimes with donos, you'll get a shout out, you'll get your name called, but with here, you're going to get pure joy and pure happiness because you're going to see something you probably never seen before. Okay. And I haven't seen it before, so it makes me smile, makes me happy. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh my goodness. Hold on. If I can find this one. Oh my God. I don't know if this one will pull up for me though. Oh, come on. Please, God. Please, God, come up. Oh, yes. I got Tommy Townsend doing the Gator Chomp. Oh my God. You're going to shit yourself. Hold on. Oh, shit. This is your lucky day. Your boy is putting in work. It's when you're a clever motherfucker on the internet and the interwebs, like your boy, I got like 10,000, 20,000 files. So, I mean, you got to work quick. Time is money. You know what I mean? You got to make sure you make sure you're making it quick for the fans. You can't keep the fans waiting, right? I don't make the fans wait. All right. You give me 10 seconds, 30 seconds, bing, bang, boom. I make it happen. All right. So boom, you get this. Life is good, right? And you don't even expect any more. Then boom. And then I give you this, the photo that needs to be signed. Amazing. And then you want to see a Gator Chomp. And Florida is my favorite team besides the Ducks. So this is like special to me. Ready? Yeah. With the Jordan Brand, fucking Tommy Townsend, Gator jersey. That might be next on the bucket list. I'm telling you. You end up getting a Florida Gator Tommy Townsend jersey. I mean, that is an eye turner. That is a head turner. The blue is going to be beautiful. The white is going to be very rare. I don't even know if you're going to be able to find a white one ever, except maybe in his fucking closet. I think I might like these ones even better than the Chief pictures. This is amazing. When you go back and look at someone's college career, let's go. I'm keeping that shit on the database forever. That's staying. That is staying. Oh my God. That shit makes me happy. That photo was money. Oh man. Let's go. 4:05 in Donos, baby. Let's get to 5. Let's fuck it. Let's do it. 3 hours and 30 minutes in. Let's hang out. Everyone's on their fucking phones right now or on your computer. You're in your bed. You're on the laptop. You're on your phone. You're scrolling. You might as well have fun and hang out with the NWSF, the only YouTuber that streams late where you can have fun, even on a day with zero sports news. Like I went into the stream thinking, what the fuck am I going to talk about? Like there is absolutely nothing. Tyrann Mathieu visited the Saints when he was visiting family. I mean, I can only say that once. You know what I mean? But, you have a good time hanging out with the fam. And that's what we do. Yes. Orion gets wiggy. Oh, the hair is a big part of it. He's a handsome man. Evil cackle. Oh, it's seriously, and you watch. If we go to a game together, I will make shit happen. Like, I'm not like one of those like mean people. You know what I mean? But I definitely am vocal. You know what I mean? And I'm not vocal in a dick way. You know what I mean? Like I make sure. You know what I mean? Like I'm a very like. When I go to a game, I high five strangers. The chest bump. I mean, like I'll give like my Oregon Duck chains away to little kids. I'm very interactive with the fans, the cheerleaders, the players. If we're at a game, you know what I mean? I'm like, listen. I was like, I'll make a sign. I'll be like, right here. There is no way in hell that if you got a Florida Gator, Tommy Townsend, if you're a punter, you're not getting a whole lot of love as it is. And if you're in the game and you got the jersey on, I mean, you gotta give a little bit of love. I mean, are you gonna really be that guy and not give like half of your hair? I mean, you can give me a locket, but I mean, you can at least like, do a glove or sign the jersey. You know what I mean? But you have to present it where you have to have the Sharpie with you. You know what I mean? You have to have, the blue Sharpie, the black Sharpie, or like gold or silver. See, if you go to a game and you have the memorabilia, you don't go for like a black, right? Or like, a red. You got to do something swaggy like gold or silver. You got to get the silver Sharpie so that really pops and it stands out. And then you got to be able to find the right item. But I'll tell you what, you end up getting the Florida Gator, jersey on. You got a silver Sharpie. Shake that bitch up a little bit. Hey, right here, boom. Tommy Townsend, little squiggles. When he's talking to you, boom, scissors, cut the hair, boom, life over, right? You know what I mean? Life complete, bucket list, all right? The tag team champions of the world, O-Dog and Holly. And then Tommy will be like washing his hair and see a big old clump missing. I don't know what happened. eBay, Tommy Townsend hair lock, $800. Buy it now. He would love you forever. Sorry, Joe. You're no longer Mrs. Burrow after that. But that's a type of shit that I like. You know, when I see stuff like that, you know what I mean? When I see like the college stuff, that shit gets me excited because anyone can get, you know, like the pro stuff, and a pro punter jersey is still going to be like incredibly rare and you're very unique. Like, who's going to get a kicker or a punter jersey? Not many people even have that idea. My boy Swaggy P, you know, he's got a Winnetary jersey. You know, no Pat McAfee, but I know he's got, you know, not a lot of people even own a kicker jersey, you know, but if you end up, you know, being a Colt fan and you have Adam Winnetary, of course, like that would be something that if I was a Colt fan, I would buy that, throw that in the closet, you know what I mean? But yes. Oh yeah. That's another one too. Anytime he's on Pat McAfee, he's always rocking the Cincinnati gear. Absolutely. I know. Woo! I need to send you some water right there. I know you're getting hot and heavy over there. Jameson Mazer, bang, baby, $5. Appreciate you. Well, you never know. I mean, like I said, if you can end up, I mean, normally if you find the high school jerseys, though, it's usually of like Kobe Bryant, you know, of like the elite, you know, when you find that stuff, you probably are not going to be able to find a high school jersey of a punter, you know what I mean? Unless you actually knew someone in his family, you know what I mean? Or there was some kind of auction or something. But I'll tell you what, if you ended up getting a high school jersey, you know what I mean? That would be epic. I mean, I don't care who it is. That's just a cool thing to have. 410 to Donos, baby. Let's go. The spell cheat got you. He's so cute. He's so cute. Let me check that again. Cute. Money, 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 money. I like those photos, though. I know. You're getting hot and heavy, and then the photo is like, whoa. Fingers aren't working properly. Can't even spell correctly. Yes. Snip, snip. So I know Tommy's mom. You never know. I mean, like I said, you know, because like how many people would actually ask for something like that, or you know what I mean? Like if you like a player, that's what you have to do. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to go into like stalker mode. You know what I mean? You got to be able to, you know, go into that type of realm. Holly's like, I'm getting too hot and heavy. Let's go back to regular sports talk. Oh, baby. Oh. Hey, you know, anything for you. Hey. He's got good form right there. Looks good in that Gator uniform. Gators just got sweet fucking uniforms. I think, like, besides my Oregon Ducks, this is my favorite uniform in college football, hands down. I love the colors. I love the blue and the orange and the white. And then, gosh, I mean, and normally I like the white jerseys more than the dark, but that Gator blue and the orange helmet, it just goes so good together. And a lot of times blue and orange isn't really going to be a great combo, but with the Gators, it's beautiful. It is such a great jersey combo. I mean, that's a big part of why I'm a Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan, is because of the Florida Gators. You know, as Ike Hilliard, Jaquez Green, Rydell Anthony, Danny Warfel, Steve Spurrier. That's a big part of it, besides Warren Sapp and Derek Brooks from the U and Florida State. But a lot of those wide receivers, when they ran that spread offense in 96, that's a big part of also why I'm a Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan. Fucking sweet. Fucking money. I'm getting the ladies too hot and heavy with all my amazing photos. Oh, baby. Chiefs this, Chiefs that, baby. All right, time for a sip of beer. I'm proud of myself. I haven't been drinking too many, right? Haven't even did any gummies yet. We are, 3 hours and 36 minutes in. So we'll probably go for another 24 minutes. We'll make it a clean 4 hours. You know, obviously I like to try to keep things at an even number. So we'll go for another 24 minutes, 23 minutes or so. We're 3 hours and 37 minutes now. So we got 23 minutes to go, and then we'll end the stream. So anything is up for grabs. I mean, we've gone through an amazing day. You know, you want to talk about this, you want to talk about that. You want to talk about this, you want to talk about Chiefs Kingdom. Yeah, you guys are the best. I love you. We got a little Charles Barkley. God, today's stream was nice with absolutely nothing to talk about today. We've had some amazing photos, conversations. Congratulations to Holly and Sarah. Oh, Danny boy, Danny boy. Little Jamal. Love it, man. Gives us a little taste of the NFL, even though we don't have it, you know? You ain't going to get this on any other fucking YouTube channel. I'll tell you that. Fucking Jake Paul gave me crabs. You know, I got to show him some love. And it's a fun thing for me, too, because it's exciting for me because I love sports and I love photos and magazines. And anytime I can see things that I've never seen before, it gets me fucking excited because I know how much you guys appreciate the photos and what you guys, you know, like for the players. I mean, this shit is money. This is my guy right here, though. Got to be able to show my love. My boy, Jake Herb. I got to throw up a duck, Justin Herbert, though. I got the Charger one. I got to throw a little Oregon Duck love for myself. All right. Herbert. I've been catching up on Breaking Bad, watching it. Oh, my God. So good. So good. That's definitely a top 4 show of all time. Fucking Breaking Bad. Fucking Walter White.
No matter what he was going to play, another great year. How would you change things? We got some issues with players opting out.
Jefferson, another big run for KJ Jefferson. That is obviously a point of emphasis for Arkansas here early in the third quarter.
Yeah, repeat the same plays until Penn State showed that they could stop us.
I mean, Herbert's just blessed with like the jersey colors. I mean, you go from the Oregon Ducks to that. My God, are you kidding me? You get to go from this swag and this fucking drip in my hometown, and then you get to go to the fucking Chargers, powder blues. I mean, man, what a blessing, huh? My God, talk about fucking swag and drip. I know you're Mrs. Burrow and all, Holly, but man, they might got the best looking jerseys in NFL. I mean, they're up there. They look clean. I'm telling you, no one's college football jerseys be better than Oregon Ducks, baby. All right, with the helmets, the jerseys, the cleats. I mean, we're talking Ducks all day, every day, baby. Oh, baby. So slick. So slick. So fresh and so clean. So clean.
They have yet to stop the quarterback run game. Whether it's zone read or quarterback draw, Penn State's had an issue with it. Repeat those plays until they don't work.
Bring Warren under center briefly. Then they fake the ball. Jefferson keeps it. Jefferson just trying to bulldoze his way there, but he stopped the yard short. Now we'll see what Arkansas
Oh, baby. Is that me in the background? In the front row? Oh, snap. Oh, baby. You know, I got to give my boy some love, dude. Got to be doing all the Ducks games next year. Got to try to do all the Tampa games. I'll still do a lot of the games out there, but I got to put in mad effort to try to do every single one. That means I can't get trashed the night before and feel like shit and not do the games. Got to be careful. Friday nights are the devil. All right, you know what I mean? It's like everyone's like, "Oh, it's Friday," and then I got something I got to do fucking Saturday morning. I'm like fucking done. I'm just struggling just to fucking breathe, drink water, and just like get some Mexican food in my body and really like kind of recoup, you know. Oh, baby. Yes. 410. Let's get to 5 or maybe 450. I know Cyberpunk 53. He's probably chilling in the background. He's like, maybe he already did a big $98 dono, but he definitely likes rounded numbers like me. So we'll see what we get with the goats that we have in the room. We got 19 minutes to go. If you want to, have me bring up some photos or bring up any conversations, 40 more to get to 450, 90 to get to 5. Absolutely. I totally agree. Or if we end up just staying at the number that we're at, that's completely fine. I mean, great night. I mean, it's always a great night with everyone in the room. The Duck uniforms are fire. I mean, green apple is like my apple, and the green is my favorite color. Like I wish I could show off a lot of my Duck merch that I have, but I can't show it off because you won't be able to see it. You won't be able to see it at all. You know what I mean? You won't be able to see it because I'll just be a talking head, because anything that's like green or yellow, you're fucked. Like you just, and the green screen is green. Like I just wish I could. I mean, if I just, go live on like Instagram, you can see the stuff, but.
Staying home, playing with responsibility, just sound defense, just not getting confused. Here it is on the left side, and he's just going to do his thing.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. So many combinations, so many helmets and cleats and jerseys. Oh, that looks clean. That's just, ooh, baby, that's clean. So fresh and so clean, clean, so clean, so clean, so fresh and so clean. That's my guy, Jay Herb, baby. The future. Better than Josh Allen, better than Burrow. Sorry, Mrs. Burrow, but better. The future. The future. Oh, Holly Hundo stepping up. She said, thanks for the Manning, Charles, and the Townsend love. I got you. Thank you so much. 40 from Holly Hundo. Thank you. Let's go. You got to make it interesting for the fans. It's interesting and fun for me, but then obviously it's like I'm a big sport fan too. So it's like when I know that someone loves something, it makes me want to love it too. It's like it makes me get interested. Like if I know that Holly and all these people that love the Chiefs, I'm more interested in the Chiefs. When I know Sarah loves the Colts, I'm looking for Colts stuff. I'm looking for cool things like that. It's just an exciting thing when you don't have to have the bias or the hate in your heart. When even like I can talk good about the Panthers, the Falcons, and Saints, even though they hate the Buccaneers, but I can get that fan base to respect me because not many Buccaneer fans will show Saints fans or their fan base love. So, man, today was special, huh? Incredible day. $40 dono. Put us at $450. Someone say tree $50, $450. $50 more to get to $5. Maybe Cyberpunk will throw in a 50 before the stream is over to hit us a cool $500. It's very possible. Never know. He might be working. He might be chilling. You the man. You the woman. Love you guys. Oh, man. It's like I'm just going back in time with this, man. Fucking love it. I gotta take the comment down so we can just embrace the comments, embrace the photos. Let's go back. God, what a great championship last night. I had so much fun. And it's nice when I can flex the knowledge and I can, tell people about the ESP. And then I go, Ryan, you don't know shit. And then all of a sudden I start saying exactly what's going to happen. And then it comes true. They're like, oh, I guess he isn't full of shit. He actually does have ESP. Yeah. Oh, Danny boy. Danny boy. Got to get that Sports Illy. God, the HD photos are just amazing too. It's like you got to find the right size, you got to find the right format, you got to be quick. It's like I can't be fucking looking for a photo for fucking 10 minutes. It's like I got people to please here. You got to be quick on the internet and the interwebs, and your boy is the fastest. God, man, shit, amazing. This would be the one to get signed though. Baby, are you coming in the room? Want to come to Daddy? Daddy. Want to come, Daddy? Daddy? Try to get Paisley. She ran away. She said, "Fuck you. I want some water. I want some dog food. Feed me." She already knows when I'm going to pick her up. She's like, "Hell no." So you ain't picking me up today. Huh? Is she ready for me to pick her up?
We showed you the players on both teams enjoying Busch Gardens, all the rides and the animals out there. They also spent a day Thursday.
That's my girl. That's my girl.
Cheerleaders were there. It was the cheerleaders, in fact, who participated in the tug of war contest, not the players. Penn State won. I love the band.
Bang, 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 bang. Let's go.
Call the Hogs.
Jeremiah in the building. What to do? I saw that you commented on one of the posts that I had, or liked the post on the Instagram. Yeah, good trade, but we got to see where you're going to go. You know, are you going to go for, Armstead replacement and a wide receiver like Olave? Are you going to go quarterback and surprise the hell out of everyone? Are you going to end up going for a Cameron Jordan or, a defensive lineman? Someone in there that can maybe help out. Those guys aren't getting any younger. Safety, but most people think wide receiver. And obviously an Armstead a left tackle. So in reality, it'll probably be a punter and a kicker because they always do something that is unexpected. Paulson Adebo, spell cheek, or maybe a Peyton Turner. Hopefully you guys don't go that route. Come here, Paisley.
Yeah, I think that's right. I think they come away feeling like, you know what? Penn State's going to have a really good defense next year again. That's not a surprise. And you're going to have a veteran quarterback again next year. And you've got some talented receivers. The question becomes the rushing attack and the offensive line. That's the issue for Penn State going forward.
Those are big questions. And they're big questions not just this year, but often in recent Penn State history. Clifford, high snap, but he's security, gets it out to playmaker Parker Washington. The thing about all the great NFL players that James Franklin has produced in his years.
Okay.
College, and there are a lot of really good ones. Yeah. But the failure to consistently develop offensive line.
It's okay. Daddy loves you.
It's been there at times. I think it's the they've been an excellent.
She gave me the grrr. She said, "Don't pick me up right now. I'll poo on you." So watch out for my pee and my poo poo. Yeah. She just knows that I'm going to pick her up and put her on the tube. Okay. 2 things that we learned today. Watch out for the lube, the Jiffy Lube. And Paisley likes to be on the tube, only sometimes. Oh, absolutely. I got you. I know. She got upset. When it gets late at night, she only wants to do what she wants to do. If it's early in the day and she's lovey, it's one thing. But, it depends on if she's farted, pooed, peed, depending on who's in the house. Because obviously, she's an attention whore. She has to have mama and daddy in the room at the same time, focused on her, petting her, loving her. And it's like when the GF is on the phone, she gets pissed. Like I'll be on my phone, no problem. But as soon as her eyes go to the phone and starts playing a game, the growling and she's very talkative. She moans and groans and makes all these noises and everything. So Cyber in the building. I actually reached out to the owners earlier today, speaking of, and yesterday. Let's see here. So as they said, I said, "How is everything going?" I said, he is good with a bunch of GOODs, has a doctor appointment checkup this Thursday, and then I will get an update on Thursday. But it sounds like he's able to walk and everything is good. So we definitely saved the life of the dog, which was absolutely fantastic. So sport is definitely in a good spot, which is great. Let me see here.
Use your marketing, promote your brand in connection with the football game or film. Somehow, some way, give the players something out of it.
I'll get another picture or another update here pretty soon, too.
Pressure comes. He throws it for Hudson Clark made a good play on the ball there. Cam Sullivan Brown, the intended receiver. It's fourth down.
Yeah, Hudson Clark has really good hands. He was in great position there. We had a game with him last year when he got 3
Good old sport.
hits in one game against Mississippi. He was a guy who had a number of interceptions in high school, could not land a scholarship, walked on, but after the game last year when he got 3 picks, he got a scholarship.
He heard it. That was
Good old sport.
by him to punt from the Navy Lions.
I'll get some more updated photos, but yeah, that was a big thing that we did. Probably the thing that I'm one of the things that I'm the most proud of, that we accomplished on this channel. I mean, when my boss, at the time lost, obviously time with the job, I gave him my PS4, and we got like $400 donated. Obviously had the car breakdown and the washing machine and refrigerator, like everything was breaking down and everything. But I feel a lot better about this one than that one, because this one, like, he wasn't going to die. Those things could be replaced with money. It was just the kindness of the NWSF family's heart that we wanted to try to do something nice. But with this dog, we had a limited time to be able to come up with the funds. And obviously $4,000, that's a lot of money for a fucking surgery. And we came up with 1,525 out of the 38. So that's a big thing. The doggy is saved. Yes. I'll get some more photos probably on Thursday or tomorrow. I'll ask for some more. Yes, absolutely. Beautiful family and beautiful dog. The doggy isn't saved, baby. Let me get you a Tom Glavine. Yeah, that's what Paisley's thinking. Insane dad, always screaming and yelling at the computer. Put me down. Seriously. All right. Let's try to find a nice Tom Glavine for you. Good selection, too. The Smoltz, the Glavine, all the guys from back in the day, the fucking Ron Gant. Your boy knows. Sid Bream. I mean, if you want to name drop with me, you better know what you're talking about. Greg Maddox. Oh, man.
He came into this game having the most rushing attempts.
I got a happy birthday Tom Glavine one. It's like kind of a commemorative one. I don't know when his birthday is, but this is just like when they did it for his birthday. The Braves. Let me pull this up.
I wonder, is that possible? That's cramp? Could be. Because he thought he was ready to come right back in.
Now, Malik Hornsby is no slouch. He's got great speed at quarterback. If he gets loose, they will not catch him.
Hornsby is going to keep it. We'll see if you're right. They can't catch it.
I still got the Dave Justice one on here, too. Oh, baby. Nice little photo in the corner. Big photo of Tom Glavine.
Starting to just pound the ball on the ground. Touchdown! Rocket Sanders, the Florida native, his second of the game.
They're starting to roll. And it's all been with the quarterback run game. Quarterback draw, zone read.
All right, one more here.
Give Arkansas credit. They've kept going back to it, saying you haven't stopped it. We're going to keep running it.
Huh? Is she? Okay. Yeah, just get rest, water, and get a lot of rest. Good. Oh, good.
Base everything on. And in particular, the left side of that line has done a tremendous job. They got 281 yards today.
This is the second touchdown drive in this half where they haven't thrown a pass.
Yeah, and Hornsby shows you his speed. Just outrunning tackles. Don't change the direction.
Got one more here, a nice one, the best one. I have to delete some to make some room, though. This one's a real good one, iconic one right here. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Old school.
So thrilled with the way this program has turned around. I think way faster than anybody thought was possible.
They had a dark period for a long time. They've been waiting to get going.
I got one more.
And it didn't take a big name coach to get them pointed in the right direction.
Just took a guy who was a great fit at Arkansas. Stormy.
Well, you know, this is a team, obviously, that prides itself so much under Sam Pittman about being hardworking, blue-collar, and something that Coach Pittman said out of the locker room.
EOG8. Ooh, this one's good. This one's good.
But it had changed up their game against Rice earlier this season where they were down 10-7. I'm sure you guys remember how that game finished as well.
It was blowout. Deep pass, right sideline, and knocked away.
Oh, yeah.
I think Malik Vega had half a step there, maybe the ball a little underthrown, maybe.
Yes, sir.
He could have come up with that one.
Let's go, baby. Chief for Chief. Bang. $20. Let's go. We're close. We're close. We're a minute away. I might go a little bit over the minute if we can get a little bit closer. We're close. 470, 30 more. 30 more to get to that good even number. Yes, absolutely. Yes, old school. Well, I'll go old school. Hold on.
His given name was James. His dad wanted to name him Bumper. That wasn't allowed. But they called him Bumper. And then when he became of age, he asked his parents if he could change legally. And they said, sure. So he's legally Bumper.
Uh-oh, I think we might have got it. Yeah, my boy, Cyberpunk. Oh, it's coming up in the clutch. Bang! Cyber with a 30. We did it. 500, baby. Let's go. Cyber. Ernesto in the building. What to do? Cyber coming in the clutch, baby.
You see a hit like that, it's hard not to think back. One of the most famous plays in recent bowl history right here in this stadium, the 2013.
Let's go. Let's go. Cyberpunk, my boy. Let's go, baby. So much Chief Kingdom love. Let's go. Chiefs Kingdom, making dreams come true. 4-hour stream, $500 in donos by all of the GOATs. Still like you in this jersey, so I'm going to keep showing it because I like it. Chris Jones. Who? Chris Jones. Frank Clark. We know who this is. It's Andy Lombardi. Bienemy. Butt kicker. Chiefs. This is obviously for Cyberpunk and all the Chiefs Kingdom for your viewing pleasure. You love it. You love it. I love it. Everyone loves it. High five to all of the Chiefs Kingdom supporting your boy. Cheers to you and all of the GOATs and all of the pimps. Cyber gets the wingy. Everyone gets wingy today. Jake Paul gave me crabs, gets wingy. Holly gets wingy. Cyberpunk gets wingy. Everyone gets the wingy. Let's go. Herbert, baby. Gotta peek him in there. Oh, yeah. Look at the flowing locks. Yes. Oh, yes. Yes. Who's the best? NWSF Fanatic family is the best. And you know what they are? Money. Barkley, Manning, star on the rise. Oh, Danny boy. What a fun night. Lots of original new ones, too, that I've never even seen before. Love it. A little Jake Paul gave me crabs, give me a little David Robinson love. I give him some Chiefs Kingdom love. Holly getting the fucking special treatment with the Florida Gator love. I didn't even know I was going to be able to find shit like this today. Oh, let's go. Sport is saved. Sport has a doctor appointment in 2 days. Little Tom Glavine love. Wow, today was something else. Cyberpunk gets the wingy. Right at the buzzer, too. You already know. It's like he might be busy working, but he's watching. It's for his entertainment. You guys are the fucking goats, dude. Fucking goats. You guys are the goats. Fucking goats. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Very, very much. Ernesto with a PSA. He's like, Lakers Nation, I want to apologize. We suck. Yeah. Well, obviously, with people being injured, I mean, what did you really expect? No defense, right? No defense. Anthony Davis hurt. Westbrook horrible. There's always next year. So many goats in the room, but you know what? I mean, like I said, there's other sports that are out there. Baseball. There's going to be, obviously, if you want to watch wrestling. I mean, it's not. I mean, I don't know if the Lakers are the only team, Ernesto, that you follow, but I mean, depending on how old you are, if you're like me and Jameson Meza, and you're more of like that Magic Johnson old school era with like Worthy and Byron Scott, AC Green, Kareem, or in the Kobe era or the Shaq era, or just within the last couple years with LeBron and some of the guys. But it's not like the Lakers are going to win it every year. I mean, the NBA has definitely changed. So, oh, you're 40. All right, well, fuck it. I'm 39. I'm going to be 40 in a month. So I guess you're right in the same boat. So I don't know how long have you been a Laker fan? You've been a Laker fan since the Lake Show? Back when the Lakers were actually good. So you want me to like throw up? I'll throw up like, I'll give you like when the Lakers were good. I mean, we can go through the Kobe era, but I like this era the most. You want to talk about old school.
Adjust the panels to light your deck and your food on the grill at the same time. Add light by the hot tub or pool without dangerous electrical wires. Host the nighttime neighborhood hoops games and enjoy the great outdoors at night, right out your back door or in the backyard. Move it anywhere for
81. I'm 82. Love it. Love it when people are older. A bunch of old heads. We're a bunch of old heads. Do you get carded for ID though? You probably don't. I'm 39. I'm gonna be 40 in a month. And I always get carded. It's the most annoying shit ever. It's like, do you look at me? I'm old as shit. They're like, no, you're not. And they're like looking at my ID thinking I'm like 20 something. I'm like, the fuck? I mean, thank you, I guess. That's a good thing, right? Instead of being like, damn, I don't even look at your ID. You old as fuck. You a old motherfucker. AARP motherfucker. Oh, baby. That's what it's about right there, baby. I mean, if you a Laker fan, I mean, this is what it's about right here. Look at the Nugget uniforms. It's like some Blair Rasmussen shit back there before pre-Dikembe Mutombo. Woo! Look at that. Lakers right there. That's a shit right there, man. Even though I'm a Blazer fan growing up and we hated the Sonics and Lakers, but I mean, it's, when you have greatness like that, Magic was the funnest point guard to ever watch ever. I mean, there's been a lot of point guards, Steve Nash, Jason Kidd, Iverson, but no one is as good as, a big 6'9", big point guard that could have played forward at point guard. There was no one. Go back and watch Magic Johnson highlights or Larry Bird, and then you compare it to the guys that are playing now. It's hysterical. These guys could not keep up with Larry or Magic in their prime. I'm sorry. Even Jordan, you throw him in there. There's only a few people like Kobe Bryant that would be able to hang. But, I mean, Magic and Bird in the 80s, they were doing things with the basketball, the passing, the court vision. You will never see that shit ever again. You know what Magic Johnson was in the 80s? Money. You know it, baby. Since 87, nice. Luke Birch, I'm just about to sign out, my brother. You came in. I'm Eddie Jones. Yes, Nick Van Axel. I got to throw a Nick Van Axel fucking photo up since you brought that up. Eddie Jones. Absolutely. It's your lucky day today.
That is just wanting it and working hard to get it because it looked like he was back there, but he just would not give up. I mean, that's a pretty good chase down there by Brooks, but he couldn't bring him down. He wouldn't go down.
I haven't seen a picture of Nick Van Axel in ages. I don't want to see that Dallas Mavericks shit or the Spurs shit. I need to see Lakers. Oh, I found one. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. It's everybody's lucky fucking day today.
I thought one of my favorite quotes from all of our meetings were when Sean Clifford said, "People are wondering when I'm going to get my pension from the NCAA. I've been here so long," but he's fully prepared for the jokes.
All right, where the fuck are you at?
And I like mine just fine.
You know, Stormy, he and his brother have created
Nick Chubb? No, I don't want Nick Chubb. I want Nick Van Axel, damn it. It's under Van Axel, not Nick. Come on. There we go. This will be worth the wait. For your viewing eyes and your pleasure. Oh, baby. Oh, man. Let's go. Oh. I mean, just looking at him, it brings back the memories. You know what I mean? Like sometimes a photo does everything. I mean, I can go back. I'm like, okay, shit, I'm 5 years old. I'm, in 1987, and I'm just watching the Lakers and whoever. God, it's just crazy how. And I remember collecting the Fleer basketball cards, going to the card shops, and then obviously in the Shaq era and the Eddie Jones. I'll throw up an Eddie Jones for you too. If you're gonna do Van Axel, you got to do Eddie as well. Redemption cards, hoops. Oh man. Oh man.
They got to get the ball snapped. They do with one on the play clock. Clifford dancing around, trying to improvise again. Throws middle. He's got his man wide open. That's Washington, who knows exactly where that first down mark was. He was thinking about going backwards. Instead, he made sure Penn State gets the first down.
experienced receiver.
I think Arkansas fans thought maybe a penalty was missed on that play, but first down, Nittany Lions. Game's got a long way to go. We're just early in this fourth quarter. This will be the 12th.
Oh, baby. Eddie. It's just crazy, just seeing the face and the jerseys, and it's just, you just go back in time. You just go back in time. It's crazy how a song or a photo can just bring you right back to where you were when you were little, or when you were in your teens or high school, junior high. Fucking A, dude. Walk down fucking memory lane. That's why people love this fucking channel. Let's go. Those photos are money. Let's go. 4-hour live stream, $500 in donos. That's what we do. We're the Fanatic family. Less than 20 people in the room all night. No problem. That's what we do, baby. That is what we do. Well, we had a good number. We're 4 hours and 10 minutes in. I'm going to call it a night. I could go for another 5 hours because that's what I do. But some of y'all need to go to bed. Some of you guys got jobs that you need to go to tomorrow. All right. It's probably 1:26 or 2:26 in the morning. It's 11:26 here. You guys need to go to bed. All right. So I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Shout out to the Fanatic family and all the amazing people donating like crazy. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. Oh, look, even Holly Hundo with an extra 15er for a little extra thanks to the Tommy Gator picks. Absolutely. Another 15er. Let's go. That looks like it might be the last one of the night. Good content, good times, good people. Bang, $15 dono. What did that put us at? We were at, 4? Now it's at 415. There we go, baby. 415. Let's go. Thank you. Much love to everyone. $5 away from 420. But we're good. We hit 415. What an amazing group of people. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. Shout out 4 hours and 12 minutes with no news in sports today. Absolutely zero. And we can still have a great time together. Enjoy your guys' Wednesday, because that's pretty much Wednesday for you guys. I love you guys and appreciate you guys. 415 in the donos. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. Love you and I appreciate you. Have a great rest of your night. Get some fucking sleep. All right. And I'll be back tomorrow unless some kind of weird circumstances come up, probably around 7 p.m. again. And we'll probably do this all over again. I got one question for you. Who you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Thank you to everyone that participated in the donos, in the chat, always supporting me, sharing the channel, smashing the like button. You guys are the best people on planet Earth. I love you and appreciate you. Sorry, Luke, for coming in right there at the end. Like I said, I usually start streaming around 7 p.m. Pacific time, so hopefully we can catch you a little bit earlier. Luke, Holly, Jameson, everyone, Chief Will Chief, everyone in the building, Ernesto, I love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Peace. Gang.